Let us play the Stanley Parable. Lots of people recommended this and requested this when I was just playing Portal 1 and 2 recently. I've had this sitting in my Steam library for a long time, so I feel like right now is a really good moment to tackle this. I don't know anything about the game other than you play a guy called Stanley and something about the office, which is why I am wearing a shirt and a tie to like get into the groove of things. My time over here, right? Yes. Okay, confirm. Hang on. Hang on. Okay, hang on. Mouse click. Before we get started, can I just say something? Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. I started it up to see if I can set up any like graphic settings before. That's funny. That's funny that it noticed that. Thank you for actually setting the clock both times you've booted up the game. A lot of people don't take the step seriously, they just leave the clock set at 12 and call it a day. But you're actually taking the time to set the clock, and I appreciate that. You're welcome, game. That's how I know that you care about this experience, you're paying attention. I don't even have any way of knowing if the times you're setting are correct. Tell you what, I'll make you a deal. Oh, since you've been so cooperative, next time you boot up the game and see this screen, just set the clock to your favorite time. Go ahead, pick whichever time you want, even if it's not the correct time, you've earned it. All right, I'll let you get back to the video game now. Thanks. I love shit like this. All right. Whoa, yeah, so wait. Oh, I didn't notice that before when I booted it up before. It's like screenception. Do you see this? There's like a screen in my screen, in my screen, in my screen. Ah! I just want to make sure that it saved my settings from before, since it didn't save the time. I like this. I also like the chatter in the background. It really does sound like you're in an office. Bless you. Okay, let's tighten the tie. Let's drink the coffee. Let's begin the game. Ever, the end is never, the end is ever. Click to skip.
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Oh, I like his voice.
Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple.
Ooh.
He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard.
That's what I do.
Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And
no vacation?
Others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job.
Well, like this.
And Stanley was happy.
But then...
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley.
Oh no!
Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
And now I'm doing it. I'm stepping out of the office. Can I look around? I'm Stanley! This time is wrong. This is not my time. Can I push things? Okay, I can click things. There's a folder. I don't know what is clicking. It sounds like I'm clicking on my keyboard, but I'm away from my keyboard now. What's it say? Oh, I can crouch, I can teabag. Woo, 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 woo. Okay, so what does it say? I hate Mondays. What's wrong with Mondays? Okay, just trying to not miss anything. Is that the Alps? It looks very Alpy. All right, I'm going. Here goes. Hello? Knock, knock? Where is everybody?
All of his co-workers were gone.
Yeah.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Yeah, maybe they're just all collectively having a meeting and pizza. Number one dead? Number one dead? Oh, can I read that? Click, click. I hate Mondays.
No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Let me look around, narrator, please. I'm trying to be thorough here. Who farted? What? Why would you have that on a coffee mug? Just like... You know, and your coworker's like, huh? Yeah, I can't read that. It's too
Stanley
small.
went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Listen, people are complaining if I don't look at everything, okay? So let me do it, narrator. Don't bully me now. Trying to be a good little content creator. I like work. I just hate my boss. Oh boy. Smile. All right. Damn, he's moving like he had a lot of coffee already. He is sprinting through the office. Wow. Okay, this looks pretty. And it's fucking bright outside. Holy moly. Flashbang. I'm just turning off computers. How the mighty have fallen. Is there a zoom button? That'd be great. Who farted? Yeah, that's a good... Oh. Oh, am I going this way? Are you playing solitaire? I love solitaire. Username access. Beep. Does it say fuck? Fuel? I don't know. I mean, coffee is kind of fuel, right? The who farted mug. Whoa. Okay, this is peculiar. Everybody's gone. Kind of turned around now. Have I been here before? Everything looks very similar. Maybe I can go up there under these like ceiling panels with a stair, with a ladder. The coffee, no! Why is there a clicking sound when I do this? No, keep it open. Okay, you can actually interact with doors. That's good to know. Not this one, though. Huh? Okay. Can't open that one. Nuh-uh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Did he, though?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
What's this, narrator? Watch me being disobedient, not doing as you tell me. Oh, so much paperwork. Gosh, these offices are kind of depressing.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully constructed room. Stanley simply stood here, drinking it all in.
Yes. Gulp. I'm drinking it all in. Talking about drinking, I want a cold drink.
Yes, really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it.
I'm actually looking at the vending machine. Well, listen. Screw my co-workers. It sounds like a them problem, you know? I'm all by myself. I'm
Stanley's
fine.
obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall personality.
Hey!
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
coffee nut. You're a very judgmental narrator. What's up with that?
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
What's the message? Give me the message. Come on. Give it. Now I'm committed. I want to hear at least one more line. Come on, narrator. Do it. Do it! I'm waiting. Really, now is when you shut up? Really? Really? Okay, fine. Have it your way then. I wanted coffee, you know.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
The first open door on his left. It's probably the only way, huh? Haha. Can I? Oh. I can be so disobedient. I like it. Blueprints! The speed of how he's crouching. Stanley has oiled his knees. Thoroughly.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't 5 years ago.
I just want to explore extra stuff is all. Caution. Do not lie. If you're lying right now, stop. Huh? I'm not lying. I'm just exploring and I'm walking. Okay, A4. We're going to A4. I don't like when the doors close behind me and then they're locked. That's so terrifying. Why is that? Why is there coffee mugs everywhere? What's it say? Oh, keycard? Keycard. What kind of office am I working in? Warning. Do not jump from the cargo lift while it is in motion. Will cause death. Penalty for misuse of cargo lift, $1,000. Penalty for jumping off the cargo lift, $5,000. So if you jump off... Oh, I'm kind of tempted to jump off now. If you jump off and you injure yourself, then you get a fine as well on top of that? Really? Danger. Vent access for trained employees only. Climb at your own risk. Vent access. Vents. These? I think Stanley won't fit in there. Oh, I so want to jump off.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
No?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her.
Me? I kind of wanted to jump off, but I also didn't want to interrupt the narrator, so here we are.
This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself. To put your work aside. To let her back into your life.
Who's she?
She's been waiting.
Who's she? Hot secretary? Who? Can I go into B1 room? No. Okay, fine. Now I wonder, would I have ended up here anyways if I wouldn't have gone left every single time he asked it of me? So many questions. Fragile. Scary. Huh. I can't jump. Narrator? I don't know if you see this, but there's like a black hole or something behind this door, and I'm a bit terrified. Okay, let's go. Whoa. Holy fuck.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this. To reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone.
Oh god, I'm gonna pick up the phone. Flashbang. Long flashbang. 427, that's my office room?
Oh, Stanley, is that you? Hold on, sweetie. Sorry to keep you waiting. I'm just pulling the bread out of the oven. All right. Okay, there we go. All right, now, I want you to come in and tell me all about your day.
Gotcha. Oh, come on. Did you actually think you had a loving wife who'd want to commit their life to you? I'm trying to make a point here, Stanley. I'm trying to get you to see something. Come inside. Let me show you what's really going on here.
Why are you being like this, narrator? See, and this is why I'm gonna be disobedient to whatever you have to say. Hi, waifu.
This is a very sad story about the death of a man named Stanley.
I'm dying? Good morning, employee 427. Press G on your keyboard. I think this placement of this chair is very questionable. Something in the fridge? Okay, G.
Stanley is quite a boring fellow. He has a job that demands nothing of him, and every button that he pushes is a reminder of the inconsequential nature of his existence.
Damn. This game is roasting me. Please press F.
Look at him there, pushing buttons, doing exactly what he's told to do. Now he's pushing a button. Now he's eating lunch. Now he's going home. Now he's coming back to work. One might even feel sorry for him, except that he's chosen this life.
Well, aren't most people living this life of like getting up, going to work, you know, being in this wheel? Isn't that how it is for most people?
But in his mind, in his mind he can go on fantastic adventures. From behind his desk, Stanley dreamed of wild expeditions into the unknown, fantastic discoveries of new lands. It was wonderful. And each day that he returned to work was a reminder that none of it would ever happen to him.
This reminds me now, just that thought, just what he said, like dreaming of different adventures and stuff. That reminded me of What Remains of Edith Finch. I don't know if you guys know that game, but it's like very unique as well. Very cool game. I liked it a lot.
And so he began to fantasize about his own job. First, he imagined that one day while at work, he stepped up from his desk to realize that all of his co-workers, his boss, everyone in the building had suddenly vanished off the face of the earth. The thought excited him terribly.
And thus it became true. So we are just living in his imagination right now. Please press Y to spend time with the boys. Who are the boys?
So he went further. He imagined that he came to two open doors and that he could go through either. At last, choice.
Yay.
It barely even mattered what lay behind each door. The mere thought that his decisions would mean something was almost too wonderful to behold.
It's kind of sad. Please press Q to prepare dinner.
As he wandered through this fantasy world, he began to fill it with many possible paths and destinations. Down one path lay an enormous round room with monitors and mind controls. And down another was a yellow line that weaved in many directions.
Yellow line
and
TM.
Down another was a game with a baby. And he called it the Stanley Parable.
This is a game about a guy who made a game with the same name of the game I'm playing right now. Okay.
It was such a wonderful fantasy, and so in his head he relived it again, and then again, and again, over and over, wishing beyond hope that it would never end, that he might always feel this free. Surely there's an answer down some new path, mustn't there be? Perhaps if he played just one more time.
Press F to tell your wife you love her. I love you, honey.
But there is no answer. How could there possibly be? In reality, all he's doing is pushing the same buttons he always has. Nothing has changed. The longer he spends here, the more invested he gets, the more he forgets which life is the real one.
So this is slowly but steadily turning into my office. So this is gonna be the door at some point. Press V to go to sleep.
And I'm trying to tell him this, that in this world he can never be anything but an observer, that as long as he remains here, he's slowly killing himself. But he won't listen to me. He won't stop. Here, watch this. Stanley, the next time the screen asks you to push a button, do not do it.
Do not push any button, or do not push this button. Like, if I press WASD now to move around, is that considered... Okay, that's fine. I have a feeling I kinda have to. How much time do I need to wait until this is gonna be disappearing and he considers my disobedience to be valid? I have a feeling I need to push the button, guys. Let's just have a look around. Now, do I just need to be more patient? Does time actually progress? Does the minute arm actually move as well, or just a second? Tick, tock, tick, tock. Okay, yeah, the minute marker's not moving. Okay, guys, I'm gonna press X now. This is taking too long. I don't know if there's anything happening if I just don't do it.
You see? Can he just not hear me?
I hear you!
How can I tell him in a way that he'll understand that every second he remains here, he's electing to kill himself? How can I get him to see what I see? How can I make him look at himself?
With a mirror? Please press N to question nothing. Oh, man. I want to question everything, but I think I have to. I have to question nothing.
I suppose I can't, not in the way I want him to. But I don't make the rules. I simply play to my intended purpose, the same as Stanley. We're not so different, I suppose. I'll try once more to convey all this to him. I'm compelled to. I must.
For one more playthrough.
Perhaps, well, maybe this time he'll see. Maybe this time.
Maybe.
And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button.
Please die.
And I tried again, and Stanley pushed a button. And I tried.
Did I just die? I didn't press a button. The end is never, the end is never, the end, the end. Ugh. What the fuck? Okay. Should I now, this time...
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
What if I now go through the left? Stanley found himself in a room with 2 doors.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
So maybe they kind of anticipated that all the gamers would be like, oh, am I really going through the left? And then that was basically the teaching lesson. And now they're like, maybe you should actually listen to the goddamn narrator, you fool. Okay, we go through the left. Ah! Meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Maybe. Let's have a look around first, though. Meeting room, floor 4XX. Group. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Thursday. Rip Franz? Oh no, who's Franz? And why did he die? Do not alter without consulting whiteboard manager. I want to talk to the manager. Tomorrow, complete today's unfinished agenda. Items right next day's agenda. Reflect. Employee. I'm not listed there. The future was yesterday, tomorrow is now. That's so wrong. Push for funding for RD of the new coffee machine. Not cost efficient. Get Chris out of the broom closet. Who's Chris and why is he in the broom closet? Who moved my desk? Please keep the targets on the topic of paper synergizing guy. Fire paper guy. Oh no. TPS? The Parable Stanley? Report. Please do not steal. I'm tempted now. Bi-quarterly post-review review. Review. Reviewception! No more bins. Renaming of the ideas. Space between the teenagers? What the fuck is all of this? More water coolers, more water cooler heaters. Cooler heaters? What? Charts need to be more hip to appear to teenage demographic. Find teenagers to put in teenage demographic. What? Are you trying to alter the numbers? Are you cheating? Okay, what was this? Number of slides on this slide. Slides, charts, and slides. What the fuck? Rated which charts on the same slide depict the same information. Charts numbers. Rate of increase in graphs per slide. Please, no more charts. Please, no, I'm begging. Stop. The boss appreciation minute. On your boss appreciation minute worksheet, circle the top 20 things you love most about your boss. Fill it out in triplicate and return to your boss appreciation specialist. Solving interpersonal conflict. If you ever find yourself in a conflict with another diligent employee like yourself, but more inclined toward conflict, unless you're the kind of person who initiates conflicts, why your dreams for the future? Success, nature, lunch. Lunch is good. Spring break, hope, clear skin, pollution, less air, comatose, metamorphosis, about. Tips for not getting fired. Talk less. Do unbelievably amazing work all the time, every day with no expectation of promotion or recognition. Don't get fired. That's really smart. How to solve a dispute with a coworker. Let it ball up inside you. Take it out passive-aggressively on other coworkers. Resent coworkers for not supporting you more. Let it ball up inside you. Make sure your slide has a slick blue graphic in the header and throw some bevel on all the text. This will ensure calm and something. Everyone is unique. You most of all. Okay. Okay, now it rotates. Synergize core value expenditure. Monetize free to play. What? What? That makes no sense. Broom closet. Chris, are you in here?
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here. So he turned around and got back on track.
I thought Chris was here. Broom, you want to accompany me on my adventures?
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow. Just an empty broom closet.
Can I take the winch?
No reason to still be here.
But I'm looking for Chris. I heard Chris is stuck in the closet. I don't see Chris. Okay. Should I wait a little bit longer so the narrator can tell me something?
That Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Fuck all. Well, actually, I'm standing. I'm not sitting. You know.
Are you really still in the broom closet?
Yes.
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Because you still keep talking about it, and I'm curious as what do you have to say about it. I like how you judge me for everything I do.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out.
Yeah.
But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it. Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favourite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
The XD in the end and the typos in the subtitles. The broom
Stanley
closet
was
ending.
fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Hey!
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Fatty, no parents. Okay,
Well,
I'm
I've
leaving.
come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed on the keyboard. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose.
And ruin the carpet.
Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby?
Hello?
The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities. It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place, making sure they understand basic first-person video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I'm in the hallway.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
But there's a red light in the basement. See, there's a red light and there's a note that I can't read. Looks like a letter between friends in school or so. Like one is using blue ink and the other one is using pink ink, and they're like writing stuff down and be like, hey, I like this boy. And then, you know, the other one is answering, no, he stinks. And stuff like that. Like shit that girls do in school. AB 11, 12.
But Stanley just couldn't do it.
Nope.
He considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his feet when he looked down? Why did doors close automatically behind him wherever he went?
I wondered
And for
that.
that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
Yes.
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at
69.
last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled. This is all a dream.
Yay!
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt to have finally found an answer, an explanation.
That's good.
His co-workers weren't actually gone. He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, he imagined himself flying and began to gently float above the ground. Then he imagined himself soaring through space on a magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head dictating everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the voice was describing itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought.
Yeah.
And while he thought it all very odd and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams, the truth was that, of course, this was not a dream. How could it be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever been in his life. Now, hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, He knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago?
Yeah.
How else would the voice explain all that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely, if he could just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream.
Yeah.
So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself to wake up. He felt the cool weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the
That's a good
fresh
feeling.
air of a world outside this one.
Wake up, Stanley.
Let me wake up, he thought to himself.
Wake up, Stanley.
I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over.
And?
Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please. It's all I want.
Really, though?
I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Okay. And we're still where we left off.
Stanley began screaming. Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
This game is awesome so far.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella. Mariella woke up on a day like any other. She arose, got dressed, gathered her belongings, and walked to her place of work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself.
Stanley!
And then collapsed dead on the sidewalk.
No!
And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments, she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew. Everyone knows what crazy people look like. And in that moment, she thought to herself how lucky she was to be normal. I am sane. I am in control of my mind. I know what is real and what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had scheduled for that day, the very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body.
Did she walk away?
And then she turned and ran.
What the fuck, Mariella? What the fuck is wrong with you? The end is never the end, the end is never the end. What the fuck?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yes. What was the last decision that I made? This was the meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping
I
he
didn't
might
go to the
find an
boss's
answer
office.
there.
So, was this considered an ending then? That I went down to the garage instead of going up to the boss's office? Was that considered an ending? Chris!
Oh, no. Oh, no, not again. I won't be part of this. I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room.
Okay.
Please take your time.
Poopy time. Oh yeah, okay. I'm done with this. Now this time we don't
Coming
go
to
down.
a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright. This time I'll go upstairs. Ooh, fancy pantsy wallpaper shit. This looks so out of place, this door. Like, so out of place. Executive bathroom. I've got the feeling Money's for stealing, but not yours, of course. I don't know what that says. That's a lovely purse. Extreme bathrooms. I want to read that. Something time. Can I use the toilet? No. Can I steal the toilet paper? Okay, he doesn't comment that I went into the executive's bathroom. Like, there was nothing to be said about that. Well, I like the lighting here. This is nice. Say. It looks like Sergeant. SG. Dot. Okay. The beige pages instead of the yellow ones. Business time. 2 telephones, lots of papers. Click, 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 click. Okay, boss's office is over yonder. There's a panda picture. Oh, man. Indoors monthly, time, graphs. I'm not ready to go up there yet, I think. Wait, is that a business strategy? Shooting the panda in the face with a gun? What's wrong with you? I don't like my boss. Now I understand the mugs in the offices. The boss sucks. Yep. Okay, let's go into the boss's office. That looks so weird.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
Nope.
Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this.
Yeah.
What dark secret was being held from him?
Yeah.
What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number. 2845.
2845.
But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat up, yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input the correct code by sheer luck.
Amazing. Yeah.
He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
How could he have known that? Damn it, now I'm locked out of the elevator thing, huh? Ah, shucks. God, for a second I thought there's like a naked leg there and there's a body. Then we would have found human, but no human life. Link plus? Okay, here we go. Okay, this is just a dark nook. Hey, this is also an elevator, but slightly different. Okay, I guess I push down. Now I wonder if I used the other one, the other elevator.
Descending deeper into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar. It was a stirring of emotion in his chest, as though he felt more free to think for himself, to question the nature of his job. Why did he feel this now, when for years it had never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Oh, the lighting is so cool. Oh, fuck, Jesus. I was just admiring you. What the hell? Pew pew. Why would you spray this here?
Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Oh, what could go wrong, huh? Huh. Escape.
Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
Will I? Violent? Oh, now you got me curious, narrator.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Yeah, well...
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Ew. What can I say? I'm just weird. Woo! I'm still falling. Ow! Wait, I didn't die. You lied.
As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and closer to his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever. Stanley can't see the bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is. Perhaps his death was of no great loss, like plucking the eyeballs from a blind man.
How can I get on that walk?
So he resigned and willingly accepted this violent end to his brief and shallow life. Farewell, Stanley.
Farewell.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him instantly.
At least it was fast. Or he was released to fall down on a catwalk and then escape his nasty fate. Haha! Stanley Parable.
And yet it would be just a few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish? When every path you can walk has been created for you long in advance, death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Oh, that's rather depressing. This is the layout of the office complex. Office layout. The blueprint shows the office from the beginning of the game. The path from Stanley's office to the two doors was the first part of the game that was built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development, through the core layout remains almost identical to the first iteration, though not through. Yeah, and this is where I take the left. Corridor. The pacing of this opening section was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in a good time. Filing cabinets. Oh, I can't walk up here? Can't you lift your goddamn foot a little bit, Stanley? Bloody hell. The office. Button sounds. I think I like 2. Yeah, 2 is very satisfying. I like that sound. Selection of the sounds used throughout the game when buttons are pressed. Each sound is a mix of a keyboard stroke and a synthesized tone. Oh. Wait, have I... The two doors. I think I didn't read that. The set of the two open doors was the very first concrete piece of the Stanley Parable's design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it, an exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Computers! Office computers. Installing chart something. It's at 62%. Solitaire! Employee database. Okay. Whoa. Credits. Andrea Jürgensen, that's a very German name. Gies van Koten, that sounds very Dutch. Malte Dittmann, also very German. Original artwork, Simon Box. Cas van de Pol, that sounds very Dutch. There's lots of Dutch names here. Kevin MacLeod? Hey, Kevin MacLeod? There's music in this game from Kevin MacLeod? I didn't know that. Crows, crows, crows. The Stanley Parable team. So originally this game is from 2013? Jesus! Jesus worked on this! Okay, I can go either way. Huh. And the lady doesn't say anything. The office. More office stuff. Maintenance room. An early version of the maintenance room. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, is this already the end? Ultra Deluxe announcements. In December 2018, we announced the Ultra Deluxe version of the Stanley Parable at the Game Awards. These are screenshots of the videos we made for the announcement and the game's delay. Fun! Oh, there's more here? Warzone. Am I spoiling myself right now with these? I haven't seen this stuff. Early in development, we designed an ending where Stanley would end up on a battlefield fighting aliens. The action game would become sentient and would wage war against the narrator. We realized shortly after starting to build it that it was far too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game. Plus, some people interpreted it as making fun of people who like shooters, which was not our intention. Oh. Alien base. From Marius, subject, a question brought forth by the intense passion of my soul. Am I Stanley? Are you spying on me? Hey, I was reading that. Will the game feature capybara? Capybara, capybara, capybara. And will it? This is a vital question. Pixel Sith. Dear narrator, how do you stay in shape? Sincerely, Michael the Rock Martin. The Rock. Narrator emails. After the second trailer we sent out, we asked people to email the narrator for questions. While we had initially planned to use these further promotional materials, we never found the perfect use for them. Here are a selection of those emails. Dear narrator, I appreciate the previous Stanley game as a work of art and a standalone title. I appreciate the credit given to art, which is why I'm eager to see a sequel, prequel, standalone companion game, because art. Oh man. Will the Stanley Parable have infinite quests? How many endings? If the Stanley Parable is really going to let me go shopping, I hope it will have a fine selection of desert boots. Okay, The Lounge. An early version of The Lounge. The Office. Pew, pew, pew. The cargo lift. The second version is functionally the same as what it's in the final game, but we wanted it to look more like a place where cargo is actually stored. Yeah, that doesn't really do the trick. The cargo lift. The cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying on or jumping to a different path. However, after this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death, so that would have been an ending as well. Why is it always counting down 15 seconds? The apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, a timer would give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would lead to a different ending. Oh. Every choice leads to an ending, I feel like. Meeting room. First choice, obey, disobey, staircase, maintenance lounge. 2 options. Vent. I didn't see the vent. I read about a vent, but I didn't see a way into a vent. Maintenance layout. The flow of hallways following the first 2 doors was important to get right, since players will replay them so many times. We discussed a number of designs, but ultimately it was the simplest version that was one. Yeah, that one out. Okay, wait, so... have I been here? No, I haven't. What? The game is now paused. Begin the game again. Resume the game. Options. Return to menu. Escape menu. For a long time, we had an ending that only ended when the player restarted from the escape menu. Unfortunately, very few players realized this was what they were supposed to do, which was frustrating for everyone. Yeah, if it's too obscure, then people are just gonna be confused. Zending model. The Zending went through many iterations. This room represents the 4th version of the ending, and we thought it was complete, but decided to abandon and change it again shortly before launch. Screenshot depicts an early version of the ending known as the Zending, which was eventually cut and merged with another part of the game. That's a big ass button. Levers? These levers were originally part of the Zending. Can I? Aw, I can't interact with them. That's a shame. Countdown room. Oh, man. Yeah, this is so obviously, like, spoiling things, but I don't really know how to continue without, like... You know, I don't know for sure, so I feel like I'm missing stuff if I don't look around now. So I know nothing about the game, so everything is just an assumption. I don't want to assume wrong. Countdown desk. One of the desks from an early version of the countdown ending. Push button. Freedom ending. Ooh. Okay, I don't want to look at it too closely. Monitor room. Elevator. Could go down. Freedom above. Can I continue there? I would like to continue the actual game. I don't know if this is the actual game. This is what I mean. This game is so obscure that I have no idea. What is it? What if I go this way?
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
Wait, do I turn the Stanley Parable off if I do this? Right now it's on.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Push escape and press quit. There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path. Stop now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
Sorry, ma'am. I had to. I had to see what happens. The ending is never the ending, is never the end. Back at the start once more.
All of his co-workers were gone.
Oh no.
What could it mean?
Yes, what could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Perhaps. So, now I have to remember which way...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Which decision led me to being squished in the end? Was it?
Yet there was not a single person here either.
No, nothing.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh my god, this is amazing! Oh no! Why don't you like me going into the broom closet? It's my favorite room! I need a crowbar, fuck! This is amazing.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
But, listen. Anything new here? Because the boss knows that what the boss says goes, if the boss has suffered losses, then that's what the boss choose. Makes sense. Is that door? So, I went through here. I don't remember if I made any decision past this that caused me to be squished. Maybe I should check out the alternative elevator now. What did I? Let me think. There was another decision that I did. Hold up.
Stepping into his manager's
sign
office,
of human life.
Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody.
No, I
He
clicked
began
4.
wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his... Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story as quickly as possible, he didn't even have a single minute to just let the narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy.
That's true.
So he relaxed for a few moments with some calming New Age music.
New Age music? Oh yeah, I'm feeling it. Oh yeah.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated,
yes?
Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway.
Okay, thank you. Sorry, narrator, I didn't mean to cut you off. But you were repeating the same thing over, so to be honest, I think. What if I click up? No, you can't, okay. I like how it considers so many things that the player does, and then actually acts upon it, like going into the into the broom closet 2 times in a row, and he's like, no, you're not going in there again. That's funny. Okay, so I think I did
Stanley
something.
Walked straight ahead through
yeah,
the large
I went this
door
way.
that read Mind Control Facility.
And this time, we're going into the mind control facility. Who's watching? Gladys. This was a triumph. That's an idea button? There's a big idea button? Are you gonna say anything about this, narrator?
The lights rose on an enormous room
it's a lights
packed with
button.
television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself. Did he have the strength to find out?
Did he? Or did he not have the strength to find out? I'm a bit anxious because this is so high. Cameras? Fuck the cameras. Employee observation protocol. Huh. These cigarette butts? Ew. Okay, I have to press the camera button.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their
Fired.
true nature revealed.
Fired.
Each bore the number of an employee in the building.
Whoa.
Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen. And Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
427. Over there, that's me. Oh, that is actually my room. That's cool. Right there, employee 427. That was my number, I think. So that is my office. Yep. Okay, let's go. Oh, wicked. Human up.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time? Was this the only reason he was happy with his boring job? That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He
No,
couldn't
pirate?
accept it. His own life in someone else's control? Never. It
Never.
was unthinkable.
Yes.
Wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Well, I'm controlling him right now.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Ooh.
For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Oh. Can I push this? Mind control status offline. Writing for contact. Activate power cells. Okay. So I assume I don't have to look around at these things right now because it's freaking pitch black right now. So we go to the facility power, so we can then turn on the power and actively look around. Mind control, idle, awaiting input. So, if I understand this game correctly, and I have no idea if I do, but it seems like if you would just listen to the narrator, it would be pretty linear. If you look around, you see lots of different stuff and lots of little extra things. And yeah, I mean, you start it over and over again because of that, because I keep dying and I start from scratch again, but yeah, I just want to see lots of things.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation,
Yes.
to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
But I need to turn it on to turn it off? What if I... Back in the office?
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty.
What have I done?
Was it over?
No. Nope.
Yes. He had won.
He had?
He had defeated the machine.
He had?
Unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away. And yet, even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold?
Yeah.
But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized none of this mattered to him, for it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand, but to let go. No longer would anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel. Whatever life he lives, it will be his. And that was all he needed to know. It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
Okay. Is this the freedom ending?
Stanley felt the cool breeze upon his skin, the feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
Aww. This feels like an ending. But I don't want it to be over. The end is never the end. Nice. Okay, good.
Just a step through this door, Stanley thought to himself, that's all I need. If I can make it through this door, I can make it through them all.
All the doors. Yeah, okay, good. That was one of the endings.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Yep. This time, I want to go through the elevator opposite of the boss's
Yet
office.
there was not a single person here either.
Nope.
Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
And now we screw this, and we go this way. The panda headshot room, which sucks ass. Okay, can I also go up? Huh. Now, what happens in here, huh? Do we want to go up or down? I don't know. Let's go down here. Would that bring me also to the mind control facility? Ooh! Stanley! Stanley! Ooh! Ooh, yeah! Stanley! What do they say? Shit, there's no what? Do 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 do. Is that the narrator? Are you humming? Bro, how long is this elevator ride? Why are you glowing blue? Boo, boo, boo. I'm just vibing, guys. I don't know if I'm doing this right. Maybe I'm supposed to click anything. Did I click up? How about we go did I click down? Oh, back to it. Stanley. Stanley. Okay, doo-doo. Stanley. Okay, I think there's nothing happening and we're never gonna reach any destination in this elevator, but the music is nice. Now I'm wondering if I could have done anything else. Did I have a... Oh yeah, we can turn it on.
Okay, I think we all know the drill by now. Blah, blah, blah. Dark secrets, the keypad. Stanley pushes some buttons. Oh, hey, look, it's a new passageway. Quelle surprise.
I love the narrator. I love the humor in this. This is awesome. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Stanley pushes some buttons. That was nice. He's fed up. He's like, oh, god damn it, stupid Stanley. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna turn off the power. I got the
Stanley
power!
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
Yup, that's what he did. That's what he did, alright. And then he pushes the light button. Kapow!
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley thought to himself.
Yeah.
Did he have the strength to find out?
Strength. And a capuche.
Now the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Freedom meant nothing. Bum, ba, da, 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 da. Stanley.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true.
It can't be true,
Had
guys.
Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Has
Was
he?
this the only reason he was happy with his boring job?
Maybe.
That his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No.
No.
He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
Never.
It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible?
Maybe.
Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world?
Yep.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions. Happy, or sad, or content. Walking, eating, working. All of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Yeah.
For he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
By turning it on. Boop.
Oh, Stanley, you didn't just activate the controls, did you? After they
Maybe.
kept you enslaved all these years, you go and you try to take control of the machine for yourself. Is that what you wanted? Control? Oh, Stanley, I applaud your effort, I really do. But you need to understand, there's only so much that machine can do. You were supposed to let it go, turn the controls off, and leave. If you want to throw my story off track, you're going to have to do much better than that. I'm afraid you don't have nearly the power you think you do. For example, and I believe you'll find this pertinent,
Yes.
Stanley suddenly realized he had just initiated the network's emergency detonation system. In the event that this machine is activated without proper DNA identification, nuclear detonators are said to explode, eliminating the entire complex.
Shit.
How long until detonation then?
Off.
Let's say,
Do I get a timer?
2 minutes. Ah, now this is making things a little more fun, isn't it, Stanley?
Oh.
It's your time to shine. You are the star. It's your story now. Shape it to your heart's desires.
Fuck.
Oh, this is much better than what I had in mind. What a shame we have so little time left to enjoy it. Mere moments until the bomb goes off. But what precious moments each one of them is. More time to talk about you, about me.
5.
Where
I pressed
we're
5.
going, what all this means. I barely know where to start.
Me neither.
What's that? You'd like to know where your co-workers are? A moment of solace before you're obliterated? All right, I'm in a good mood. You're gonna die anyway. I'll tell you exactly what happened to them.
Oh.
I erased them. I turned off the machine. I set you free.
Dick.
Of course, that was merely in this instance of the story. Sometimes when I tell it, I simply let you sit there in your office forever, pushing buttons endlessly and then dying alone.
Where's 3?
Other times, I let the office sink into the ground, swallowing everyone inside, or I let it burn to a crisp. I have to say this, though, this version of events has been rather amusing. Watching you try to make sense of everything and take back the control wrested away from you, it's quite rich. I almost hate to see it go. But I'm sure whatever I come up with on the next go-around will be even better. My
More up there?
goodness, only 34 seconds left. But I'm enjoying this so much. You know what? To hell with it. I'm going to put some extra time on the clock. Why not? These are precious additional seconds, Stanley.
Thank you.
Time doesn't grow on trees.
That's true.
Oh dear
Very
me,
thoughtful.
What's the matter, Stanley? Is it that you have no idea where you're going or what you're supposed to be doing right now?
I'm pushing
Or
buttons.
did you just assume when you saw that timer that something in this room was capable of turning it off? I mean, look at you.
Okay, damn it.
Running from button to button, screen to screen, clicking on every little thing in this room. These numbered buttons, no, these colored ones. Or maybe this big red button, or this door. Everything, anything, something here will save me.
Shit.
Why would you think that, Stanley? That this video game can be beaten? Won? Solved? Do you have any idea what your purpose in this place is? Stanley, you're in for quite a disappointment. But here's a spoiler for you. That timer isn't a catalyst to keep the action moving along. It's just seconds ticking away to your death. You're only still playing instead of watching a cutscene because I want to watch you for every moment that you're powerless. To see you made humble. This is not a challenge. It's a tragedy. You wanted to control this world, that's fine. But I'm going to destroy it first, so you can't.
Reply,
Take a look at
employee.
the clock, Stanley. That's 30 seconds you have left to struggle. 30
Oh,
seconds
fuck.
until a big boom and then nothing.
Oh
No
man,
ending.
why are you so
Just
cruel?
you being blown to pieces. Will you cling desperately
Goodbye.
to your frail life, or will you let it go peacefully? Another choice. Make it count. Or don't. It's all the same to me. All part of the joke. And believe me, I will be laughing at every second of your inevitable life from the moment we fade in until the moment I say happily ever after.
Boom! Okay. Turning it on wasn't the solution either, really. Okay, here we are again. I have no idea what we're supposed to do.
Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it?
Yeah.
Is this Stanley's office?
Yeah. This was Stanley's office. 427. That's right. No? What do you mean? What do you mean? This seems correct. No? Huh. Well, so turning it off meant freedom, happy ending, but it wasn't really an ending. I don't know if there is actually an ending with like proper credits, new content. Ooh! Ooh!
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Blimey me! That means we have a new hallway to explore. Where do we go? Oh. Black. There was something blue.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
Yes.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers.
Yay.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content that broadens and expands the world of the Stanley Parable, delighting audiences the world over.
This is so cool.
Please, step inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm very excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
But I have a feeling I haven't really touched the surface of the base game, really.
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but I'm sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
I bet. Does the elevator move?
Is it broken? What's going on here?
I don't know.
Should we be moving somewhere?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
All right, finally,
Yes.
at long last, it's on to the new content.
On to the new content.
I've never been more ready. Let's do it.
Let's go. My buddy, the narrator. Nice brick wall.
I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Yeah.
Mostly tedious. It's as if, Oh, okay. Let's see the content.
Yeah, let's
Give me
go.
the content, Stanley.
I'm working on it.
All right, let's see. It's the jump circle?
New content, the jump circle. Jumps remaining. What if I jump all the jumps away? Also, can I jump outside of the circle? Nope. I can only jump in the circle. Apple! Say apple. Yay! And here goes. No more jumpies. Okay. I had a limited amount of jumps in me. That's it. Now what?
Is that it?
I think that's it.
Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right?
A second elevator with an ugly carpet. Okay, more brick walls to look at.
Another elevator. Stanley, I have to say, initial impressions of this game are not positive.
No?
It's just elevators and jumping. Is this what passes for exciting new content? If this is new content, then I could just read you the whole dictionary. There's 20 hours of new content right there. Hell, I could count to 30 trillion. You could put that on the box. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good.
Very good.
I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
It's boxes to keep dry. And it's clocks, ever the same hour. And there's a chair, very comfy. There's a black abyss and a walk to get over. And a room. Thank you for enjoying the new content.
It? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video game developers with no respect for their fan base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore." What quality assurance department signed off on this? I'm infuriated and I'm offended, and I intend to find these people on Twitter and hold them personally accountable. It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around the new content, I'm afraid.
Yeah, very disappointing.
They could never have lived up to such expectations.
Yeah, awful.
If you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills, no gimmicks. Just you and me having a great time together like always.
Sounds good.
What do you say, friend?
Friend. Oh, never end, never end. That is not. What? That's not my office. Like, this is my office, but this is not the outside of my office. Narrator. What is this? What have you done? Why did you change everything? This is how it used to look outside of my office, and now it looks like this. Good old times. Oh, vent.
Psst. Stanley!
Yes?
Come over here. In the vent. I want to show you something.
Is it your penis? I don't want to see it. Sunset. See the sunset. The day is ending. Oh yeah, this one. Okay, I think this might just be going, you know, the usual route. But what is here? In the vent! Psst! Narrator! Coffee nut. Alright, here goes. I'm gonna fall to my death, narrator. Ow! My ankle.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying the new Ultra Deluxe content turned out to be?
Yeah.
Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
Okay.
So I made something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Just for me? Thank you. What is it? Whoa. Whoa, this is sick. There's some office supplies, but it looks like we're in some kind of mausoleum or something. Whoa. Oh, wow.
I call it the Memory Zone. It's where I've been storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC.
Good times, good times. Oh, this is nice. Very nice. You did very well, narrator. Good job. The Memory Zone. Oh, there's a lake over there. Oh, this is nice. Some flowers, some mountains.
You see, Stanley, doesn't the Memory Zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap re-release? Remember back in October of 2013, when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
I love the message of this because I agree with it, actually. I feel like games back then, they had much more soul. These days, everything is just repackaged. Not just like remasters or remakes or something. Actually, a lot of them are really, really good. But I feel like back then, games were made by gamers for gamers because they wanted to share their passion and they had a story to tell or something like that, you know? And these days it's just like Unreal Engine 5, the same stuff over and over, no soul, just like lots of big bada boom cool graphics. This really speaks to me. I agree with this. This is why I often play games from anything between like mid-90s to, I don't know, 2015. I feel like that's like a really good era for video games. That's like most of my favorite games are from that time. Don't forget the Stanley Parable. Memory, sweet memory. The Stanley Parable. Is that the old Steam page? Wait, did it used to be gray or is this just like low saturation? Is that in Russian? Is that something in Russian, I think? Ah, 2013 when the Stanley Parable was released. And The Last of Us. Oh, this looks so nice. Indoors monthly. Shapes! Exclusive. Lenny Smith talks about his new box. Instead of newborn, new box. Cargo. Operator's manual. National Geographic. The Stanley Parable. Indie Box Collector's Edition. Audience Award. The Stanley Parable, 2014, an Independent Games Festival. Oh, cool. Are these legit? Oh god, I want to stand in the middle, but Stanley makes huge steps. The British Academy of Film and Television Arts, Stanley Parable. Is that just like plastered over there? Good times! Let's begin again. Oh, there's me! Nice. The original remake. The Stanley Parable is an exploration of story, games, and choice, except the story doesn't matter, it might not even be a game, and if you ever actually do have a choice, well, let me know how you did it. Buy on Steam. Wow. Ooh, postcards. 2013. Nice. Our first kiss, my first car, the release of the Stanley Parable in 2013. Smile because it happened. A trip down memory lane. $1. The Stanley Parable demonstration? Was that the demo? Oh, there was a demo you could play back then? Unachievable. It is impossible to get this achievement. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years? Wait, for real? Are these legit? If I don't play this after today and then in 5 years I'm gonna open the game, am I gonna really get an achievement for it? I have to I don't know, make a calendar note or something that reminds me to install and then play the game in 5 years. Nominee, British Academy Award, The Stanley Parable, Game Innovation. Same picture multiple times? Yes. Wait, story? Debut game, Game Innovation. Okay, so it's slightly different, yes. Video game releasing today. Creator surprisingly down to earth. New York Times? Was this really in the New York Times? Los Angeles Times. Stanley Parable deals tough choices. Oh no, there's Stanley. That's sad. Oh, can I sit on the bench? Aww.
Je suis dans la mémorisation, c'est sur la pluie de l'eau, et je n'attends.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable.
No!
Like this stunning triumph of games journalism. 10 out of 10 from Destructoid.com. James Stephanie Sterling writes, and I quote, "Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created." Did you hear that, Stanley? Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim, it was Persona 3, it was all of them, and now it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now.
Aww.
A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
Hey, don't forget the whiteboard with the text on it. ModDB Interaction Award. Best of PAX. Design Museum Design of the Year. Nuovo Award. Nominee. Don't read any reviews except this one. Oh yeah, there's actually one of the things I've seen, you know, when you install the game or you check the Steam page, there's one trailer and it says, don't read any reviews. And this is like a masterpiece. Why? This would be spoilers. You just have to trust me. Stuff like this. How do you review a game like the Stanley Parable? To describe any one part of it is to risk its ruination. To detail what it has to say about game design, the illusion of choice, and the psychology of the gamer is to tell you too much. Comparisons, too, are going to be woefully inadequate. Perhaps its closest cousin would be Dear Esther. But where Dear Esther wastes the form of interactive entertainment, Stanley Parable uses and then subverts it. Where so many games that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created. Even so, holding the game to the standards of any other title is simply not going to be correct. So how do you review what has become known as the Stanley Parable HD, the full-scale reimagining of one of the most intriguing mods available online? How do you discuss it, analyze it, and recommend it? It's quite simple. You don't. Flawless victory. Games rated 10 aren't perfect since nothing is, but they come as close as you could get in a given genre. The new must-have game in its sector. We're talking pure ecstasy. Check out more reviews or the Destructoid Scorer Guide. Fantastic arcade. Iniciande special... Indicate. Oh my god. My brain. Grand Prize, Narrative Excellence. Is that Minecraft? Where's our fucking picture of Minecraft? Which I just played for the first time, blind, without a wiki. I just finished that like 2 months ago. Memory zone maintenance. Oh, I can't go inside. Bummer. Quick, quick. Oh yeah, the good old first decision to be made. Top 10 memories. Wait, what does it say? Something... I remember! Okay. The buttons. Person of the year. That's me! That's Stanley! I think. There's Stanley and there's Mariella. Playing the game. Wow. For Scott K. 2 doors. Okay, can't open that. The Stanley Parable. Lots of more buttons. Your number is 29, is it?
Here's another moving
Carpet
classic,
textures.
this time from GameSpot.com.
Yeah.
The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect. It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. It just needed to be left alone, to spend the rest of time collecting dust in the hallowed hall of beloved video game memories.
It's funny because I think the person who wrote this, Davey Reedon, I don't know if I say that right. If I don't mix this up right now, but I played a game called The Wonder Stop, and I think he made that game. And it's talking about burnout, because after the success of the Stanley Parable, he felt so much pressure because it was so successful, and he felt so much pressure to live up to what he did before, like to do another game that would live up to the Stanley Parable. And that is basically his own therapy, creating that game, The Wonder Stop. People play games because of what they can do inside them, and your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Source. Move objects, create levels, graphics. Source engine. Did this open? I've always been someone who wants to go the wrong way first in games. Yes, me too! When I sense that a game is trying to usher me down a particular path to get me to run from left to right or maybe to charge straight ahead, I need to satisfy my instinct to go against the grain, to explore, to see what the designers have put back the other way. Sometimes I find one-up or collectible stashed away to reward me for my intrepid behavior. At other times, my explorations are rewarded only by the crushing disappointment of running up against an invisible wall. Whatever I find or don't find, my action is a manifestation of my desire to exert some independence, to make my own choices, within a system that severely limits my options and encourages certain specific behaviors. The Stanley Parable feels alive in its responsiveness to your choices and its desire to subvert your expectations and keep you on your toes. I think of the Stanley Parable as a sort of video game analog for Charlie Kaufman and Spike Jonze's brilliant film adaptation, which gently mocked the ways in which so many films manipulate audiences with formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learned huge life lessons while simultaneously moving me with its formulaic plot twists and situations in which characters learned huge life lessons. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choices in games, and in other systems too, like our workplaces and our families, and a game that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. Going the wrong way has never felt so right. Yes, I agree. Did you open this door now? The greatest wealth is memory.
These were simpler times, Stanley.
No, we just...
What I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all over again.
Go back? Ah, maintenance is now open.
Wait, hang on.
Yeah?
I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
It's the maintenance.
What's this? What's down here?
I don't know. Let's have a look. It's a bit dark in here. Oh, this could be straight from Half-Life now. Like, we just need some head crabs.
No. Oh, God, no. Stanley, it's a collection of reviews from Steam, the online video game distributor. I haven't looked at these in years. I can't even imagine what's been collecting down here.
Oh, boy.
Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't they?
Oh, boy. Oh, no, don't do this to yourself. Oh, God. He read the comments, guys. Comments are harsh. Steam reviews. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, no. As a content creator, I really, really feel this, you know. You get so much negativity online. You put your soul or your work or your passion in there, and then there's some people who are just like roasting your ass for everything. You make a mistake, roast it. You didn't look at the thing the right way, roast it. You didn't have the pro gamer skills on the first blind playthrough, roast it. And the poor guy, oh god, I can only imagine. He stashed and blurred that away.
I could not be bothered to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious and unfunny, with his humor and dialogue proving to be more irritating than entertaining. Unfunny! I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Yeah, come on, we teabag this review. Fuck him. Fuck this guy. Here. Take Stanley's balls. There. There you go. That's what you get. We spit on it. Caution. Something high. Steam. There's lots of Steam reviews. Actually, I wanted to read the review further, but The narrator obviously wasn't very fond of the review. Unfunny! That's what we think. That's what we think of you! And your unfunny reviews. This is the good stuff. Thumbs up.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley? I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. Well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with. You can't know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did. But maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to. These black marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Oh.
Like I let these people down. Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
Oh. This is so sad. Actually makes me tear up. You know, feel like a failure. I feel like I disappointed. You know, I can relate to that. Noodleshoff, are you a real person? Is that like a legit just copy paste of a screenshot of a real review? Does this really exist? Imagine you're Noodleshoff and you've written that review and you made it into the remaster. I wonder what the intention was. Maybe they wanted to show that, you know, after every piece of work, there's people who did this, who created this, and maybe they wanted to show like, hey, you know, what you say, it gets to people. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, that reminds me, there was a review on Steam for one of those Tales Beyond the Tomb games that I saw, and it said that they got the game refunded. They played the full game because it's under 2 hours. They can finish it and then refund it despite having finished it. And then the person was like, yeah, I can't really recommend it. I refunded the game. Anyway, here's my YouTube video so you can watch me play it. That felt so wrong to me that I wrote under that I feel that's absolutely shameless to do so. Like, using the game that someone created to make money out of it, you know? Like, here, watch my video, so I can earn money and get monetized or whatever. But then refunding the game that you used for said video is just absolutely, that's a dick move. I hate when people do that, it's awful. Or like, the whole system, I feel like the system of like, being able to refund a super short game, although you finished it, just because it's under 2 hours, I hate that. I feel like Steam should fix this. Like, maybe make it a percentage of the game or so, I don't know. But that's just bloody awful, I feel. That like really ruins a lot of indie gamer developers. Anyways, I'm rambling. Kind of depressing over here. Are you still there, narrator? Do you need a hug? I can hug you. In my heart. I hug you. Oh god, you wanna look at that one? Oh boy, okay, here goes.
What's this one got to say?
Cookie.
You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button. A skip button? Well, yes. Yes, I think we can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have.
I don't want to skip you, though. I like listening to what you have to say. Where's the clock that I hear ticking? There. Okay, well, if you want me to push the skip button, I'll
And
skip.
here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm very proud to have delivered. No more listening to me rambling on and on and on. No, 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 no. The Stanley Parable is a game for the people. And if the people want silence, then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up. Here, we'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. That the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... the story and the choices, or what have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah 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 blah. We've eaten too much. The story and the choices, or whatever have you, and therefore by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably it can't be just yet.
It's gonna loop
until 200 and...
I'm sorry.
Oh, you're back, you see. You were only frozen in time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes
I actually listened to it twice.
ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such ruminations. Not that, of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was perhaps less of a rumination and more of a treatise. Or maybe a manifesto.
Manifesto.
Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at once, that you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one.
Okay.
I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it.
Okay.
But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel that is rich with ambition and history. Ambitious history, if you will. See, now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look. I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become sick of one or the other, in which case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Here we go.
Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
I have a feeling he's gonna just repeat it now until I push the skip forward button. What team are you guys? Treatise or manifesto?
Treatise.
Skip. Manifest.
Well, there's sport. You really did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you?
Yeah.
But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your fingertips to go poof, and it's all over. Oh, I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this, and whether they'll edit the rating of their Steam review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on exactly how Steam works. Perhaps that would have been the smart thing to check on before I went about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is runs Steam will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review, merely because of this very situation.
Yes.
I think that's quite likely.
Very much so.
Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular user the ability to change their review, so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with Steam altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial. Something along the lines of, this game is the best game.
Ever.
Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
Did you just die? Did you just fall asleep on your keyboard? Do we need to remove your corpse now? I don't know if this is the game glitched out or anything, or I don't know if he died, guys. What happened? Did my game break, or did you break? What happened? Basically, both of that would be correct. He is part of the game.
From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality. How else to describe the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe?
What?
Such a revolutionary step forward in the lineage of one of the most beloved video game properties of all time. The additions and changes made to this expansion will surely resonate in the annals of the history of all media ever made. It is perhaps true to say that no mistakes are forever etched in stone, for the stone into which the Stanley Parable was carved has itself been transmuted, offering a message of hope to those who have ever erred in their judgment. You are not beyond redemption. You may change, and you may become more, so much more than you were before. If there is any message to be taken from the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, it is this. What a fortune, a privilege, a joy it is to have had such an experience. It leaves me hopeful that as a community, as a world, there is time for us to become our greatest selves, as great as we ever could dream of in our wildest, most ambitious visions for a brighter future. Wow. Now, Stanley, that's a review.
That's a review.
It's perfect. It's the perfect review. It's the review I've always dreamed of receiving.
Oh.
I have to read it again. It's simply too wonderful. I have to experience this just one more time. Rises the phoenix.
Sorry, bud.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now,
Hi.
I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping through is becoming longer and longer. That last one was, well, I want to say maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again. I think the skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait. How do we get out of here?
Yeah.
Where did the door go?
Yeah.
Wasn't there a door that led into this room?
Yeah, right here.
I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place?
Yes.
I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack
Did you say
in the
portal?
wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go?
It was here.
Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there
let's
any
try.
possibility that you could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave? Please, I'll take any option at all. I'm asking you to work with me here.
I'm working.
We need a door.
We need a door.
A door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment.
He forgot to say that we can fit through it. That's a very vital aspect that the door needs to fulfill so we can actually leave the room. If it's just a teeny tiny door that leads to the other side, but just an ant can go through.
And I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise.
I believe in you.
You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not press the skip button. Just wait here for me, And don't press the skip button. Got it? Yes, good. I'll be right back.
I want to press the skip button. Should I resist? Should I give in? I'm gonna do one more lap around the room. Maybe a door's gonna appear. I was actually expecting them put a door here instead, because there's this wall here. There's no reason for this wall to be here other than to hide something behind it, I thought. So I thought maybe the door would appear here. I'm gonna press the button. I'm gonna press the button. I'm gonna space!
Stanley!
Yes,
Stanley,
yes?
Stanley, please don't push the button again. It's been 12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer, and my God, there's no way out of the room. Stanley, the door is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times, and there's no door, Stanley.
Yeah.
There's no door. There's just you and the button, and if you keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here, and more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I can't touch it, and I have to believe, I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking, and I don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise. Oh my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I have no idea who they are. What would it ever really matter? But here I am. I'm fixating on every tiny negative thing that anyone ever says about me. The merest mention of one of my imperfections, and I become as impetulant as a child. Wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button, and to become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's next ahead of my need for company, for companionship. Surely you'll not be moved by my howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, 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 I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine.
I'm resonating with this so much. Oh, God. It's so funny because obviously I had no idea this would be in the game, but I said this before, but you know, as a person who is doing creative work and putting their passion out into the world for people online to then leave their opinion on it, that resonates with me so much. I've never met Cookie Nine, but Cookie Nine is roasting my ass for not playing the game the right way, or not having found all the secrets, or for whatever. And sometimes it's hard to not have those negative comments get to you. It's like, I resonate with this so much because I just uploaded my first playthrough of Portal 2 and I missed a bunch of things and people are acting like I just did my speedrun and I just ignored everything, like looking at it directly and be like, nope. And everybody was so mad and so negative about it. And yeah, that got to me too. So he's telling me all these things right now, and I'm like, oh my God, I feel this so much.
I have no idea who they are.
Yeah, screw Cookie Nine.
Would it ever really matter?
Let's skip, because he loops.
Stanley, you're back.
How much time has passed?
Oh my goodness. I have someone to talk to again.
Yes.
Stanley,
I'm sorry.
I think it's been a week.
A week?
Or 2 weeks.
What?
I've been sitting here all
The
the time.
plant is
just
dying.
sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close.
No.
Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what I'm realizing now, Stanley. I'm realizing that I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley, not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in. These words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction. Was I scared of that all along? Perhaps, yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run from it.
But eventually I will have to press the button to progress the game. I'm so sorry, narrator. Do you think that the developer, the writer, meant to say that he feels truly alive when he makes games and people are playing it? Okay, guys, we're pressing it. I'm sorry, narrator.
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time, I stopped keeping track after a year.
A year?
Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you.
Yes.
To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant. In that instant, I could see myself clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it.
Oh, no.
I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible, the spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience.
Yeah.
And then this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind.
What was that?
And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid, as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
I think we started his evil arc, guys. I feel bad because he keeps telling me how horrible it makes him feel if I push the button, but there's literally nothing else to do. I can't progress the game otherwise. I've been standing still staring at the room, not pressing the button, and nothing happened. So I'm sorry, but I didn't program this game this way. You did. Davey, you did it. I'm sorry, I'm sorry. Oh, nothing happens. I skipped time, but nothing happened. Did he die now? Anything new? Do I just have to press the button a lot of times now? And nothing happens. I do like the detail that the clock actually changes, but this time the clock has died. It's not moving at all anymore. No tick-tock, tick-tock. The plant has long died. So I'm just frozen and I hear sounds, but they're very faint for me with my headphones. Wait, is that a train? Sounds like a train. Like a train engine. Choo-choo. Ah! 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 My ears! Ah! Ow! It hurts! Stop it! Is that a fire alarm? Ow. That really hurts my ears. Get far, far away from it. I'm just checking the room over and over to see if anything's changed. Can I pick this up? It would be so cool if I could pick up the little ladder and then take this thing off the wall. I guess I just have to stand there and freeze. Even the clock fell off. I'm surprised that this hasn't decayed. Ow!
But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition. But where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review and make all of their pitiful demands. But then, he's talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut up. It's the inconsistency, it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes, it seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves. We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project. I'm not mad. I'm not mad about any of this. I'm at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions hurl themselves. I am a waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea of me using my game to try to say something. Maybe they were just jealous of me. Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words, to finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized. At last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves they couldn't help but leave a negative review on Steam. Perhaps it says far more about them than it ever said about me. Perhaps the state of their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad in comparison. Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amuse them endlessly from start to finish. But they didn't understand the game was never meant to be funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human condition.
Okay, now,
but
oops.
where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoan.
I hear what he says. Yes. You can't make everyone happy, though. You make your own thing, like a video game, and not everybody's gonna like it. You can make a piece of art, not everybody's gonna like it. You can make a song, not everybody's gonna like it. Everybody's different. But yeah, you have a bunch of people just, instead of seeing, hey, this is not for me, they don't just walk away and focus on the things they like. We are in the negativity era of humanity, and we just have to say, this sucks. So people, be more positive, focus on the things you like, and walk away from the things you don't like. And just leave people alone who follow their passions. Don't ruin it for them. Just walk away and focus on what you like. The world would be a better place if that would be the case.
Screamed. They gnashed their teeth and said,
And now we push the button because it loops. Do I have to push it again? What was that? I heard something move. Maybe a door? No. Still no door. I heard a water drop. What? It's so dark I can't see anything. Is the roof leaking? Wait, this moved. Why did you... Or am I tripping now? Have you moved? I could swear this one was further over there before. I'm not sure anymore now. I question everything. I hear the water, but I don't see the water. Otherwise, if I could, I would move the plant under the dripping so the plant would be revived, but oh well.
The end is never the end,
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never
Now we went crazy.
End is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is
never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end,
is never the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never
I found the water.
is never the end, is
never the end, is never the end,
is never the
Are you gonna grow tired of this?
End is never the end is never the end.
No, I can't pick up the plant, guys.
Is never the end is never the end.
Yeah, the end is never the end, guys. The water has stopped. The dripping has stopped. Oh no, never mind. It's raining here now. It's just... Yeah, the roof is fucked. Oh god. At some point I'm gonna push the button and I'm just gonna stand knee-high in water. Maybe now is the time. Oh, fuck! Are we just waiting for the room to deteriorate so far that we can just leave? Holy crap, can I walk up this? Do you hear this? There's like some kind of sliding sound. Sometimes. Oh, it crushed the plant. Oh no. Just because someone removed the bloody door. This, do you hear that? What is that sound? I hear a fly. I guess I'm waiting even longer so that everything is crumbling. Plants are growing! Damn, Stan is getting real old at this point. There's berries. The wall's completely gone. This, did you hear that? The slidey sound? Can't step over this. Nice. So peaceful. Clock is ruined. Well, nature is taking the place back. I like that. Gladly you're not peeping anymore. Beep, beep, beep. Push! I can't see. I can't do anything, I think. The plans are fucked again. Everything died. That sounded creepy as hell. Ah, that is the sound. May I please leave? And may I please have the narrator back? That sounds so scary. The button died! Oh. Oh, I may leave now? Oh my god, the house is crooked. Can I actually... Is this gonna enable again? Imagine. Ugh! Wow, should I really go out into the desert like this? Do I have any point of interest that I should try to go to? I'm trying to just like reflect on what he said and what the meaning behind it is. Was he mad that people... Nice, we're back here. Was he mad that people tried to, well, asked for a way to silence what he had to say with his work of art? And that was him being like, here, that's what you do if you try to silence my art. That's what happens. This is what happens, Larry, if you try to fuck a stranger in the arse. Oh.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others.
That's
so
new.
The thought of total solitude was terrifying to him.
New content. But am I okay?
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
I did.
Yes, I have something very exciting to show you.
Yes, for real? Can I jump again? So you mean to tell me that I died in the desert, hey? Dehydration. What's this way? elevators.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable.
Yes.
And about how roundly disappointing this ultra deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this ultra deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever, the Stanley Parable 2.
Okay.
Yes, you see, isn't this far superior to a measly re-release with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
Oh man, the poor guy was under so much pressure. Time to wake up. Testing 2 printers at the same time. The end is never the end. Again, the Stanley Parable 2 427. Investors Showcase. Welcome.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe, don't you think? Ultra Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Okay, I can't open that. Photos of painting. Okay. Lots of post-its. What? I think I found a bug. We just move along from that. That never happened. Painting D. Just the two of us. We can make it if we try. Just the two of us. Building castles in the sky. Just the two of us. New mug. I want to see what this mug says. This one. But whatever angle I try, I can't really see it. Never underestimate coffee enjoyer who left the cup by a leather sofa that faces a blurry room. What? They had a lot of fun with this. Bird. Oh, because it's crows, crows, crows. I get it, I get it. That's why it's a crow instead of an apple. Sequel idea. Stanley ran through Axis? I can't read it, so jetpack. Fuel canisters? It's too tiny and hard to read for me right now. Oh, there's cool paintings. Man, why do they always make the stuff so small? I need to get my big nerdy zoomy glasses. Crows, crows, crows! New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Old and busted. New hotness. Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. They're back. 2 doors. The Stanley Parable 2. Oh. I like how the game doesn't take itself serious. 1, the Stanley Parable. 2, better. The Stanley Parable. Win-win. Sequential mindshare. Paradigm shift. Paradigm? Do you say paradigm? Shift, synergy, brick and mortar approach. Envelope, client-centric marketing, the color red. Leverage, holistic value. From 1 to 2. I don't get this one. Stanley Parable 2, the Stanley Parable... And then the 2 doors, that's nice. I don't like this, like, wavy font. The Stanley Parable 2, the Stanley... Ooh, okay, doing the Resident Evil move. Yeah, I see it. I would have probably used the L and the E instead. Or the both L's on top of each other and make that 2 somehow, I don't know. Thanks for attending my meeting. Click to add speaker notes. Aw. No speaker notes have been added. Oh, this opened. Sweet. 2 Stanleys!
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be, but let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them. It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
Really? The end is never the end again. Meeting plan, scrum, design, pitch, break, pitch design. Number 2, chat. 2. Eyes, ears, nostrils, arms, legs, question mark. How about a torso? Who took the red marker? Me! Me! That's funny. Or maybe I'm just easily entertained. Sequels are good. Portal 2, Half-Life 2, Batman Arkham Asylum. We've never played the Arkham Asylum or Arkham series. What? Divinity Original Sin 2, never played. Doom 2, never played. Aladdin 2, Return of Jafar, never played. Dark Souls 2, isn't that like the most unliked in the entire FromSoft franchise? FromSoft games, Dark Souls 2 sucks ass, everybody says so. Like, I've never heard that Dark Souls 2 is like anybody's favorite ever. They always say like Dark Souls 1 and 3 are great, Bloodborne is great, Elden Ring is great, Sekiro great, whatever. I think that's all of them, huh? But Dark Souls 2 sucks. Yeah, I've only played the first 2 of these. Oopsie daisy. Oh. Don't talk to me before I've had my sequel. My coffee. The prequel to the Stanley Parable. 2 is the sequel to the... Nice. 2. This way to the show floor. I'm walking the red carpet. I'm a celebrity or something. Wow, I feel fancy. New content. New features. Wow, features. Can I sit here? Oh, the new content bus. I want to take the new content bus. No ice cream, no fries, no cola or something. Aw, man. Okay. Expo Hall. Am I at Gamescom now? Actually, it's happening. Tonight. Tonight is the big Gamescom reveal show thingy-majigs.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
Okay, we go left first. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. Where do I press it? I wanna hear you say my name. Say my name, say my name. Hear your name in the game. Where? Is it already... Do I have to go through here? I don't want to skip things. Enjoy the new features. Name, hear yours today. I don't know, what's my name? No screenshots. What? Investors Showcase. What if I... Wait, I actually have to take a screenshot of the no screenshot. Oh, no office. 999, red is the new orange. Is that a fax sound? Damn, that takes you back. The baby is all grown up. Bankruptcy! Can I push the button? That looks awful. That looks so wrong. I don't like it. The new updated ray traced more of the same, but in a good way. Sequel. New features, new content, new ideas. The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game. The jump circle, the infinite hole. Okay, hold up. I want to stay on this floor just a little bit longer. Chairs. No screenshots. The Stanley Parable 2. Is that me? Is that Stanley? Huh. Office decorations. Merch! Is that a real thing? Can I get the merch? The end is never the end again. I saw the new content. This is so silly. Okay, I wanna... Whoa, is it a massive Stanley figure? Fuck, yes. Okay, I wanna hear the button that says my name. I wanna...
For the Stanley Parable
No!
2, I asked myself,
Oh, man.
what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Now I'm scared. What kind of name are you gonna say? My Steam name? You better not dox me, game.
Jim.
Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name Jim. But of course, in the final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just
I'm
play
Jim.
along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
Oh, I'm Jim.
I want you to imagine yourself
Yes.
living as Jim.
I'm Jim.
Sleeping and waking as Jim.
Jim.
Falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim.
Jim.
Seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim. And as Jim, watching your dreams crumble into dust.
Jim.
Do you feel it deeply?
Yes.
Are you really, truly Jim right
Yes.
now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Jim.
Yay!
Yes! You see?
Yay!
What a thrill! What a
Yes!
rush! That was you! The
was
button
me!
described you. Do it again. Do it again.
Jim.
It hits even harder the second time.
Right in the
If
fields.
this were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money.
Absolutely.
Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal validation.
Jim.
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much Jim.
No.
I'm putting the
No
Jim
such
button
thing.
away.
What?
Otherwise,
No.
soon you'll
Jim.
start to lose all sense
Jim.
of who you actually
No.
are.
Jim, no! Jim! You took away my identity. How could you do that? I was Jim. I felt like a Jim. You just took that from me. I will never forget that. I will skip you next time. And I won't even let you finish and wait for the loop. Can't believe you've done this. I'm glad that I don't have to restart the whole thing to go and check out the other things, because when they closed the doors, I was like,
suppose I could
no.
allow only people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable 2. That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Hold up, there was hidden content stuff, but what's here? Jump circle, infinite hole, free, new and easy. Oh, it's rotating. Look at you, Jim. Stanley. Expo Hall 2 guide, jump circle, this map, free achievement. Free achievements? Where? Q. What? The button that says the name of the player that is playing the game, merge, setting world champion, the Stanley Parable reassurance bucket, office decorations, epilogue, collectibles, infinite hole, exit, E. You are here, lower level. Exit that away. Well, right now we're still looking concrete contemplations. I hate leather sofas. They look so uncomfortable, and they're like kind of cool to the touch as well. Like when you sit on it, and then in the summer when you're like, you know, you have basically skin on dead skin, and then it's like it gets disgusting. I can't really explain it. It's a bit ugh. Collectibles. Can I collect this? Also, what is this? Oh, it's I see. Neu. Oh, that's German. Nuovo, nur. And the rest I can't read. The gem circle's back, yes! Can't believe it's that simple. Collectibles, free achievement, infinite hole. I want to get the free achievement, where is it? You can find them, can you find them, can you find them, can you find them? Collect them all.
collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward for collecting all of them. I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up. You simply collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Sorry, I thought nothing would happen. Wait. Collect them all? What? Wait, that's already the end? Oh, there's a wall now. Can I now find more?
It really is the worst when you collect everything in a video game and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely tragic.
So, am I really going around and trying to collect all the little figurines now? Are there little figurines I can pick up? Is there more? Where are they? I need to find them. I need them all. Gotta catch them all. I wanna be the very best. They're like no one ever was. Bam, bam, badam. Seriously, I do want them all now. Fuck. There's a big one. Can I pick that one up? I found it. Get it here. Free achievement. Get yours right now. Pull the lever, receive your new achievement, no more steps. It just works. Gets you right now. Okay. Where's the lever?
Now here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement that got left in the game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement.
Oh.
Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you. It's as simple as that.
Okay, I'm looking for figurines still. I'm a simple gamer. I see I can collect things I'm collecting. Okay, I'm... Test achievement unachieved.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously demanding this feature. Gamers, we hear you, and I promise it will happen.
Can't believe you've done this. I got you baited. I'm gonna leave a negative review. Is there no figurine I can find here? No? Okay. It just works not.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
The hole. The infinite hole. Ooh, two.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
This one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion, it makes you realize that you knew which one you actually really wanted all along. Happy 12th Birthday, step-niece it is.
I like my choice better, but okay. That's like your opinion, dude.
Well,
now it's everywhere in the pictures.
Maybe I should have gone with... No.
Yes.
I've made my decision. We're moving on.
No, change your mind. Do it.
Come
Do
now.
it.
You've already made your choice. It's
you
true
want to
that
change
you
your
chose
opinion.
badly, but we all have to move on from our mistakes.
You chose wrong. You want Get Well Someday. You want it. You know it. Take it. Are you sure? Okay, we're back here. Good. Where's the hole? I think I still haven't been... Infinite holes this way. There's the exit, and there's the hole. Oh, and the jump circle, guys! I have 0 left. Oof.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley Parable 2 as well. It's... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle. Oh well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece then.
Oh, man. No jumps, remaining player tears. Well, no more jumping for me, I guess. Let's check out the infinite hole. Have I been up there? Settings world champion. Infinite hole for achievement. That's new. Okay, wait. I want to see the infinite hole. Which is this way? Time, depth, distant, future, distance, space-time, distance, space-time, falling, time, deeper, opening, RAM, surrounding area, depth, infinite. Hole entrance, infinity! Educational use only. More hole. It just keeps going.
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's
Yes.
never been done before in a video game. This
Holy
is in fact
moly.
a hole that you can fall down forever. That's right. Infinite falling. You
Wow.
can fall until the end of time if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Just like two portals put together in a loop, and then speedy thing goes out, speedy thing comes in, speedy thing goes out, loop. And then whee! Okay, ah, woo!
You see, isn't it wonderful?
Beautiful.
One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so.
Yeah.
Now then, since you've gotten to see the infinite hole, you can press the
Hole?
teleport button to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Press G to return to the surface. Okay. Let me just fall for a little bit.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Why? It's an infinite hole. What's gonna happen? I can't, like, hit on the ground, right? Right?
Okay, Stanley. I don't know quite how to say this tactfully.
Yes?
But it's possible that I slightly exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel.
I saw something that looked like a ground, so I hit G before I die. I'm sorry to have interrupted you, sir. We could go again and see and die. Whee!
Okay, and I guess we're back in the hole now. Did you really need to see it again?
Yes.
I don't know what else there is to say, Stanley. It's an infinite hole.
But is it?
It's exactly what you're doing right now, but forever. There really are so many other fascinating exhibits that I've prepared for you. I really spent quite a lot of time on all this, and I would very much like to show you some more of them. How about we go ahead and press that teleport button again so we can get back to what's really important about... Oh, goodness. Well, this is rather embarrassing, Stanley. I'll be honest with you. I truly did not believe that anyone would actually stay in the hole long enough to hit the bottom. Yes, I know, I told you the hole was infinite, but come on. Who actually wants to fall forever? The hole was plenty deep. It was more than deep enough, in my opinion. Maybe it's you who likes falling too much. Maybe you're the problem. Look, things got a little heated
Yes.
there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean.
And that you were
Why don't
gonna
we just
regret.
put all this behind us and agree to just call the hole mostly infinite. If that works for you,
No.
then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready.
We both said some things that you are going to regret. Okay, fine.
Oh, for heaven. You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much. Not normal.
Well, Stanley is a man
Normal
after
person
all.
would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there. Goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of...
Ding!
Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this
Yes.
time? I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before.
Yeah, every time it gets shorter.
Admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite.
Yeah, it's like...
Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here. If you decide you've had enough of the hole, you can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay.
This gets shorter.
Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
Yes.
I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep.
Yes.
Even by the lax overall standards for accountability in marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length.
Yes.
Here.
Okay.
Let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter.
Yes.
Well, there it is. The shame of my... How is this still appealing to you?
Sorry.
I know you're obsessed with
I couldn't
holes,
stop
but
myself.
at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge?
Yes, don't judge.
You
No
just
judges.
do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
No.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. It was working just a moment ago. Try it again.
Nope. Not
Still
working.
nothing?
No.
Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else. Take care, Stanley. I hope you and the hole have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
Okay, bye. Hi. How you doing? That's a dirty hole. It's going down. It's going down. My hole's getting bigger. Not mine, you filthy. F to change your perspective. That's cool. That's me. Cool. That's actually awesome. Change your perspective. And now change your perception. Change my reality. Whoa, this is sick. I like that one. Change yourself? Puppies! Puppies! Oh god, you're so cute. Oh, I want puppy. I want the bumper. Oh, no. Oh, so cute. Beat me. Oh, they're so adorable. I want the puppies. Oh, I'm in space. I'm in space. Okay, I don't like the... Okay, now I'm gonna change myself. cool suit. Oh, wow. That's a big hat. Duck face. Oh, that's cute. I like that art style a lot. Oh, that's depressed. Back to normal.
Stanley? Stanley!
Yeah?
Stanley!
Ah, what?
Oh,
What?
good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland.
Yeah.
But we can't have that, Stanley.
No?
Because this hole is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of
Oh.
it. You don't want to miss a single moment.
No.
So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the hole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodlepip.
Toodlepip. Okay. You and me again, Holy. Holy moly. This hole is so wholesome. Oh no, you're sending me back into the office? I wasn't done with the exhibition. There was so much more that I want to explore. Oh, thank you.
Here we are. Go on. Try out some of the new features.
The reassurance bucket! I want the bucket to reassure me that I'm okay.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it. Well, I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game.
There's no bucket.
It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket.
Oh, there it comes.
You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
But it's behind a glass
You may
wall.
even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms.
But it's behind
And to be
glass.
honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes, the bucket is the perfect solution.
Yeah, perfect.
Come on, give it a try.
Thanks for removing the glass. Ah, holy bucket.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well?
Ooh,
I
thank
think
you.
that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on and on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2.
Can I bring the bucket with me now? Can I leave with the bucket? Is it my companion cube friend, basically? Companion bucket?
Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
I've been there. I like the little wobble that the bucket does. This is a good bucket. I thoroughly enjoy my bucket. Obviously, there's the exit, but we're not done with this. There was one more little hallway or like a dark nook that I could check out, I believe. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Epilogue.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
Huh. Sure. There's something. This is a very rather enjoyable bucket indeed. Setting world champion, mostly infinite hole. I like that they actually changed the sign. The achievement is not free though. You don't get an achievement, so that also needs to be corrected, please. Okay, bucket, let's go. Settings world champion. Hello? Can I not do it because I'm having the bucket in my hands? Do I have to get rid of the bucket? Deutsch. All of them? Should I change all of them?
This is the story of a man named Stanley.
I don't want to change these. Oh, it's inverted. That sucks ass. That's so weird to look at it in German. Although it's my mother tongue.
This is the
story. I don't know if this is actually the thing I gotta do. I don't know. But I don't want to mess with things now. Maybe I need to bring the bucket away. The button that says gym. Oh, I like that they changed that. There's the bucket area. Maybe I can just put the bucket back on its stand. Okay, I'm stuck with a bucket. Do I need to throw you into the mostly infinite hole? Oh, it's closed? Aw, man! Narrator always... Such a cockblock, man. Always refusing to let me have some fun. First the broom closet, now the hole. Let a man enjoy some holes, okay? That's new. Oh, that's new. That's new, guys! Wait, was I coming through that? I think I was coming through that, right? That's the epilogue area? Yeah, okay, well. Ugh, I can't see. Epilogue. We just go to the exit, guys. I think I've seen most of it. Wait, does it say jump circle here as well? No, just exit, okay. Let's take our bucket and leave. Kind of looks like
All
an
right.
insect.
Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now?
I guess so. Someone forgot their handbag. Oh, that's me! As in, Stanley. Almost said Jim there. No screenshots? Ooh.
So, Stanley, what
Yes.
do you think? Do you like all of the new features?
I like the
Yes, I
bucket.
know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video game, but I can feel it in my soul. It's going to work. There's definitely a good game in there somewhere. Say, let's do an experiment.
Yes.
I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience.
Yes.
Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Boom. Wow.
Well, I mean, there's potential here, right? It's sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let
The
me do a
bucket,
different arrangement.
The figurine, the balloons.
Okay,
Yes.
Yes. This is much better. I feel good about this.
Yes.
Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags. And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't add up to anything.
The jump circle in the hole.
I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it. I can take the original Stanley Parable and simply, well, insert a few of my new features into it. Tastefully, of course. With respect. With care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could. But it would need a really, really tremendous title screen. A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2. Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect. Go ahead. Take a look.
The Stanley Parable 2, begin the game settings. Wow, I'm going through the door! Whoa, this is cool. I like when games do that, like these bendy hallways and stuff. Always looks so freaking trippy. Whoa! The music is awesome. Mind-bending. Whoa. Okay, begin the game. Click
This
to
is the
skip.
story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building
Balloons!
where he was employee number 427.
Yes.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley was happy.
Ding.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Is the only thing that changed that there's balloons now? Everywhere?
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. Stanley felt the bucket calling to him, begging him to pick it up. Why was he not doing it?
Where was the bucket? Wait, where what? Oh, here. Oops. Hi, bucket.
Stanley
Sorry.
picked up the bucket.
I was looking over here. Okay, Stanley picked up the bucket. Okay.
Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest.
Yes.
And entered the door on his left.
Yes. Naturally.
Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
Come on, Bucky. We go. This is where you belong, bucket.
Stanley, can you feel it?
Yeah?
The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy. It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket.
Can I hand over the bucket?
I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong. This is your bucket. This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh, no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
My bucket. I guess.
Okay, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs to the boss's office.
Still can't open that one. Does the bathroom want the bucket too? Money in the... Ooh.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done.
You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines.
Yay! Money in the morning, money in the evening, money for breakfast, money crisp. Oh, this is locked now, guys. Oh, wow.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life.
No, I misclicked.
Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire,
misclicked.
if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, but Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck.
Sheer luck!
Was it that the
Not
bucket
knowledge.
knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him?
It was the bucket.
Yes.
Clearly.
This is certainly the most logical explanation.
It can only have been the bucket. Figurine!
Another miniature Stanley
Yay!
figurine. This,
Bring.
you know, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini stands?
Aw.
Stanley figs.
Stanley figs.
What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that.
Mini
Another
stands.
Stanlerine under your belt.
Halfway there.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate.
I
It
wouldn't say
would
it's
be all
plummeting.
Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket.
Yeah.
Soothing him, comforting him,
Good bucket.
reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine.
Every little thing is gonna be alright. What happens if I just say, you know what, fuck it, I want to go back up?
Wait, Stanley said to the bucket. Can we go back up?
Yes, can we?
When I was pressing those keypad buttons, there was something very intriguing about the number 3. I want to go back so I can try pressing the number 3 again. The bucket said nothing.
The keypad, 3? The office?
Here we are, said Stanley. Now I'm going to try out that number 3 button. He took the bucket over to the keypad and began absolutely slamming on the number 3 over and over and over.
Well,
Wow, he said. The number 3 is such a special button. I'm having the time of my life. Stanley looked expectantly at the bucket, but the bucket remained silent.
Bucky, come on, say
This
something.
was a shock to Stanley, who had always felt such a connection with the bucket. How was this not as exciting to the bucket as it was to him? Once Stanley had had enough of the number 3, he got back in the elevator.
Well, hey, what? I'll try it. Wait, can I go back? Nope. I'm committed to this path now.
Perhaps the bucket had missed something. Perhaps it had not seen how much joy Stanley got from slamming the number 3 repeatedly.
Yeah. Just ignoring me. How dare you, bucket?
A hint of regret nagged in the back of Stanley's mind. Should he demonstrate the number 3 for the bucket again? Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Are you telling me I should go back, or should I try the 3 over here in the mind control facility now? Should I try it again?
No, said Stanley to the bucket. You can't go on yet. Not till you understand how much the number 3 means to me. You and I have been through so much together, and I just want you to see what I see. Feel the happiness I feel. He smiled at the bucket, and the bucket said nothing.
We can wait a long time until the bucket starts talking. I have a feeling that ain't gonna happen. But maybe something can happen when I push the number 3.
Here we go, said Stanley. This time I'll really show you. He ran to the number 3 and began to wail on it like a musician on a beloved instrument, weaving a concerto of truth and passion. He wielded the number 3 like a fine artist would wield a paintbrush. He told stories through the number 3, stories of his dreams and hopes and fears, and the whole time he looked to his bucket for a reaction of some kind, anything to let him know that the bucket appreciated what he was doing. The bucket conveyed absolutely nothing at all, only silence. Crushed by a wave of dejection, Stanley returned to the elevator.
Let's try everything. Come on, bucket. Don't you feel joy for anything? Okay, screw you, bucket. If you don't appreciate the goddamn freaking number 3, then screw you.
Stanley and the bucket were so close. They'd always been there for one another. Why suddenly could the bucket not connect with this passion of Stanley's?
Yeah.
The question caused Stanley to ruminate the whole way down the elevator. He knew that there must be a way to get through to the bucket, to communicate fully with his dear friend. Surely there was a solution, mustn't there be?
Maybe one more time? What does he say if I step out?
Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility.
Facility. Okay, bucket. What do you think? Any thoughts? Let's make some light.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens. What horrible secret did this place hold? Stanley and the bucket both wondered to themselves.
Is there gonna be anything different now?
The monitors jumped to life, and Stanley nearly dropped the bucket in shock.
No!
Everyone in the office was being videotaped, monitored like guinea pigs. The bucket had never seen anything like this, and it very nearly burst into tears as Stanley
With the eyes it doesn't have.
gently, reassuring it that everything would be fine.
There, bucket, there. This is fine. We'll make it through this. Together.
Was the bucket under the mind control facility's influence as well? Had the bucket been told to do things it didn't wish to do? What kinds of things does a bucket want to do or not want to do in the first place? These questions raced furiously in Stanley's feeble mind.
My feeble mind, oh no.
No! He screamed into the bucket. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control, never! He squeezed the bucket tighter. His one friend in the entire world. At this point, he could trust no one except for the bucket.
You got a friend in me.
But here was the proof. The heart of the operation. Controls labeled with emotions, happy or sad or content. Walking, eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life. For he and the bucket would dismantle the controls for good. Two best friends, Stanley and the bucket, up against the world. They high-fived in a really cool way, and the bucket made a sassy comment about taking down the system.
I don't know if I should have gone out the elevator one more time and then again pressed the number 3, but I felt like nothing was changing there.
When at last they came to the source of the room's power, Stanley and the bucket knew it was their obligation to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
So we turn it off? And then we go out together.
Stanley and the bucket waited in blackness. Was it over? Yes, they had done it.
Yay!
Stanley and the bucket had defeated their greatest and darkest enemy, freed themselves from the tyrannical grip of the evil mind control machine. Freedom was now mere moments away. Excitedly, the two of them began to discuss the kind of life they wanted to live once they stepped through this massive door. The bucket wanted to learn to roller skate. Stanley wanted to sneeze in every country on Earth. Both of them wanted to begin watching a movie, any movie, but then stop it halfway through and begin watching it in reverse from the end. True, it was a simple life they envisioned, but it was one they'd lived together, with one another to lean on, to trust, to support, and What? Wait. What was happening?
No!
Why had the door stopped? Was Stanley and the bucket not about to be freed?
Yeah.
An
Hello?
unbearable silence filled the room, lingering in uncertainty.
Bucket,
Until
no.
finally the truth hit Stanley square in the face. This building did not want the bucket to leave. Even the facility itself recognized the incredible calming presence of the bucket, needed the soothing warmth of the bucket, would go to any lengths not to part with the bucket. No. Stanley can't leave this place.
Okay.
Not while he has such a precious bucket in his arms. Not while this building has anything to say about it. Stanley realized he would never again leave this very room. But at least he has the bucket. To be trapped eternally in darkness isn't really so bad, Stanley thought to himself.
As long as I have
my bucket with me, right? I'll be okay, won't I? Stanley gulped. Very soon now, he was about to find out.
Are we back at the start? Oh, kinda-ish, but we have this alternative layout again.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
I want to see if I can... Oh! Welcome to the whiteboard ending. Dog mode! Instead of God mode, it's dog mode. Okay, but how do I get this one? This ending. Okay, I'm gonna leave the... This is actually my room. I don't know why this is all crooked and weird.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office.
Yes.
But it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
So instead of... When I click on things, instead of hearing the typewriter noise, I now hear the clickety-clicks, the doggy bark. I'm gonna leave the bucket behind. I'm
When
kind of...
Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Now I'm thinking about if there's an ending that I haven't seen yet, like a path that I haven't tread, that I could get now. We've gone this way all the time. Let's try this one.
This was not the correct way to the meeting room,
I
and
know.
Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Yes. Again. Have you boarded that one up too, narrator?
Wow. Yes. This room.
Again.
What a beautiful room. What a gorgeous, gorgeous room. Thank goodness Stanley had taken this detour on his way to the meeting room.
Yes.
Life without having experienced this room was now too horrible even to consider.
Yes. Okay, we've been here.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Did I ever go this way? I went this way, right? Let's go this way first, and
Stanley was
maybe
so bad at following
jump off the
directions,
thingy first.
It's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
yeah, nice. Okay, that was one way.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yes.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Again.
The
What a
lounge was
beaut-
sublime, a work of art. What was it about this room that called so deeply and so personally to Stanley? Its grace? Its subtle charm? No. Stanley knew it was something deeper. Something darker.
The cold drinks. What was it? Are you gonna tell me what it is? Something darker. It's the coffee.
Yes. Really, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings. Really worth it. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
Nope. Because Stanley is walking straight back to the warehouse here.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh. There's one of these figurines.
Okay, I'm going back to the name of these little Stanley figurines, and now I'm torn between Stanlerines and Figlies. What do you think, Stanley? What name better encapsulates the intrinsic sense of happiness that you get from seeing a small number in the corner of your screen go up by 1? Let me sit on it. I'm sure it will come to me.
I like the figlies. It was cute. Okay, we got that. Nice, nice. Let's go through here. Ah! Did I die? Oh! Okay.
Stanley had now gotten himself so far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
I broke him.
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had
Lots
begun.
of cassettes.
So far off the beaten path.
Narrator dialogue.
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far.
I'm looking if there's another figurine before I touch the radio or whatever this is.
So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun. So far off the beaten path that it seemed the office had begun.
You didn't think I was actually just a recording, did you? What a silly and trite explanation that would be. All the back and forth between you and me, all the absurd adventures we've been through, and it all turns out I'm just a tape recording? It was
What do I know?
all just in Stanley's head. I bet that's the kind of twist you think is revelatory. I bet each and every time you watch a movie where it turns out all to be in the main character's imagination, you must absolutely bolt off the couch in pure shock at the phenomenal and intricate storytelling. It must be so simple to be you. Life being an unending waterfall of surprises and delights. How much more exciting you must find the world than the rest of us do. Now I've become sad. Look what you've done to me. This is all your fault.
Why are you so negative? Okay, that's the narrator ending or what? Okay, we have 2 more figurines to
Already
find.
this was uncomfortable, and Stanley decided that as soon as he found a new space he felt safe in, that he would never leave it again in his life.
Meeting today. Figurine Finders Committee in the meeting room. Can I actually get a figurine there? I'm just too short of having them all and getting no achievement for it. I want it. Should I bring the bucket? Nah. But that means I need to go to the meeting
When
room.
Stanley
Not
came
done
to a
with
set
this.
of 2 open doors, this was not the correct way to
No,
the
it
meeting
wasn't.
room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
Yes,
well.
he knew
Perhaps
it.
he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
Maybe. Maybe he did.
Standing now in this incredible room, Stanley for the first time understood true happiness. Then the feeling went away, and he felt sad again.
Aw.
Then it came back. But eager to get back to business,
no.
Stanley took the first open door on his left.
I thought it was done. Nope. I don't know if I'm done with this yet.
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Maybe I can land on this.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
With what? How? Listen, mate, I just want to explore. Danger everywhere! Danger, danger everywhere. That's a good sign. I like that sign. I'm in it for the figlies. To be one. To be one with the figurines. Aw. To be three. Hey, my dog mode is gone. I'm sad about that. No buckets past this point. Oh, we have to come here again with a bucket.
Now listen carefully, this is important.
Yes.
Stanley walked through the red door.
Oh, man.
You're getting close now, Stanley. You've nearly gotten all of the figure anlarines. Very soon, you'll collect the last one, and then the first number will equal the second number, and that will be it.
Ugh.
We'll be different people by then. Different in the sense that we used to have none of them.
And then we have
now
all.
We have them all.
Yeah.
You can't go back to when you had no figure anlarines. None of us can.
He said Stanley went through the red door. Oh boy, I want to go through both. Okay, we go through red first.
Oh, thank God you are willing to listen to me.
Sometimes.
Do you see that I really have wanted you to be happy all this time? The problem is all these choices. The two of us always trying to get somewhere that isn't here. Running and running and running, just the way you're doing right now. Don't you see that it's killing us, Stanley?
It's looping.
I wanted to stop.
Okay, let's go back.
We would both be so much happier if we just stopped. And I think I have a solution.
Yes.
Here, let me show you.
Oh, thank you for opening the door. Whee.
What do we want? What are we looking for?
Space!
Here. Yes. Oh, it's beautiful, isn't it? If we just stay right here, right in this moment with this place, Stanley, I think I feel happy.
Ooh, blue
I
lights.
actually feel happy.
Wow, that's good for you, man. I like that. I love that for you. Wow. What's gonna happen when all the lights are merging together? It's so trippy. Kind of looks like an eyeball. Like an iris. Not anymore. Oh, maybe it is. Okay. It's getting smaller. Oh, my eyes are hurting from looking at it for too long. Oh, it's spreading apart. Is it going kaput? Is the happiness over? Narrator, are you there? Are you still happy? Oh, green lights. Okay, I have a feeling this is gonna happen with the green lights as well. They're gonna float up and then they're just gonna vanish. Right? Maybe.
No, wait. Where are you going? Right. Where were we?
Oh, green and now red too. Yeah. Okay, let's see what happens if I go out again. he not saying anything anymore? Whoa.
Oh no! Stay away from those stairs. If you hurt yourself, if you die, the game will reset. We'll lose all of this.
What if I go back now to his happy place? Is he gonna be like, wow, whoa.
Good, good. We can't be too safe. Promise me you won't go back there. Just stay here. No! What did we talk about? You're risking everything we achieved here.
Back and forth and back and forth.
Are you are going to stay here, aren't you?
Mm-mm. Whoa, that's pretty. That looks kind of cool. Wow.
You heard me before, didn't you? You will die. What about this isn't getting through to you?
Maybe I want to die.
Please, no, Stanley, let me stay here. Don't take this from me. Please, Stanley, think about what you're doing. No! Oh, thank God you lived. You had me worried there for a... No, what are you doing, Stanley? Please, I'm asking you not to take this away from me. I can't go back to what I was before. If you die, we'll both go back. Why are you doing this?
Because I'm a sick motherfucker.
Stanley, let's go back to the other room. Can you do that for me?
No, I need to thoroughly break my ankles.
My God. Is this really how much you dislike my game?
Oh.
That you'll throw yourself from this platform over and over to be rid of it?
Oh.
You're literally willing to kill yourself to keep me from being happy.
Oh.
Am I reading the situation correctly?
No, you're not. I just want to hear all your dialogue. That's it.
Or maybe you're just getting a kick out of it. I don't know anymore. I just wanted us to get along. But I guess that was too much to ask.
Oh, that is so sad. I
It
feel
looks
bad
like
now.
You wanted to make a choice after all. Well, this one is yours.
I'm also getting slower. I'm really breaking my ankle, so I'm probably gonna die now.
Is it over? It's going to restart, isn't it?
No.
I'm going back.
Me too. Together. I'm sorry, bud.
All of his co-workers were gone.
What could it mean?
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Stanley lifted the bucket into his arms, and a wave of comfort rushed over him.
Such a good bucket. Okay, we go back to the no
Stanley
bucket area.
touched the bucket.
Now, bucket, are you ready? This is the best room. Apart from the broom closet, this is the second best room in this building. You're gonna love it.
And here it was. Had the bucket turned out to be correct?
Do you
was
like
this
it?
better than the meeting room? Yes, Stanley thought to himself. Yes, perhaps it truly was.
Do you like it, Bucky?
How insightful the bucket turned out to be.
It could fill you up with coffee from this tiny machine.
No, never mind. The bucket was wrong.
Nah.
Stanley took the door on his left to go
Nope.
back to the meeting room.
I've never went through that door, by the way. We have to do that as well. We are going through here.
No,
said the bucket.
don't go to the meeting room. Go somewhere else. The cargo lift, yes. Go good.
Said the bucket.
Oh,
Now
sorry.
ride the lift all the way to the top. There's something up there I need you to do.
Stanley did not question why or how this bucket was speaking to him.
Nah,
It
we
should
just
have
accept
alarmed
it.
him, of course, because buckets can't talk.
It just
But Stanley
is.
chose not to think about this obvious fact. He was firmly convinced that the bucket had spoken to him, and he unthinkingly did whatever the bucket asked.
I wonder if I could get up there as well. Maybe I need to find a key card for that, but I don't know where that one is. Okay, here we are, Bucky. Are you ready? Because actually you're not allowed through this door.
No, stop. Look there on the wall. You see, there's a sign right there. It says, "No buckets past this point." Stanley, how could you think it was okay to bring the bucket here?
I don't know.
What if the problem is that you actually don't know what is a bucket and what isn't a bucket? I suppose that would explain a lot about your behavior up to this point. Which, if that's true, well, my goodness, I think we have to do something about it. This misunderstanding could have dire consequences on the entire rest of the game if not addressed quickly and properly. So much of the impact of the story is dependent on your understanding of what is and isn't a bucket. Please, step in here for a moment.
This? Is this a bucket? Oh!
Now then, I'm going to run you through some test scenarios,
Yeah?
and you'll tell me whether or not the thing I'm showing you is a bucket.
Mm-hmm.
Simple enough, right? This should tell us everything we'll ever need to know about what is or is not a bucket.
It's like one of those
Okay, let's
captcha
begin.
things where you have to click on the buckets. This is a
Item
bucket.
1. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. It is a hologram of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Oh no! Okay, well. Silly me.
Item 2. Is this a bucket?
Bucket!
Incorrect.
Oh.
It is a 3D printed recreation of a bucket, not an actual bucket.
Do-do-do-do.
Item 3. Is this a bucket? Incorrect. This is a bucket.
Will I ever get this right?
Item 4. Is this a bucket? What? Are you hallucinating? This is a tractor. It's an enormous machine that tills the earth. I thought this was a gimmick. How on earth did you manage to screw it up? Absolutely incredible. Let's just move on to the next one.
That was clearly a bucket.
Is this a bucket? Correct. This is a bucket.
See? I knew it! The first one as well, but he doesn't know better, you know? Silly. Goofball.
Item 6. Is this a bucket? Trick question. Both. Gotcha.
That is a bucket and it's not a bucket. It's Schrodinger's bucket.
Item... Wait, hold on. I can't find the next one.
Oh, no.
Let me see. It should be around here somewhere. Okay, you and I both know there isn't anything here. And I don't appreciate the
That's a
implication
bucket.
that nothing is a bucket when we both clearly know that a bucket is something, and therefore nothing could possibly be something. Unless, in your twisted mind, have you somehow convinced yourself that a bucket is nothing? Answer me straight, Stanley. Do you believe that nothing is a bucket?
Bucket.
You know what? I'm too confused to even sort it out. I've lost all sense of perspective.
Because
What is
bucket.
a bucket? What isn't a bucket? Mere moments ago I could answer these questions with confidence. And yet now I'm somewhat adrift. Do any of us know what a bucket is? Am I a bucket?
Yes.
Stanley,
Yes.
I can't keep doing this.
Yes, you are
I'm
a bucket.
losing myself, and myself was all I ever had to begin with.
We are
I'm afraid
buckets.
the bucket is threatening to tear our relationship apart.
Oh, no.
I can't have that. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
But I'm going to erase all buckets from the game entirely. Okay, here we go.
He took Bucky from me.
What happened? Is everything gone? Why did everything disappear? Wait,
Because everything was bucket.
everything a bucket?
Yes.
Every single thing in the game was a bucket?
Yes.
Oh my God, I had no idea.
Yeah, because
How
you're
could-
full.
Except me. I'm not a bucket after all.
Neither am
And
I.
you, Stanley, you're still here. You're not a bucket either.
Ooh.
Oh, this is wonderful news. We're not buckets. Yes, I actually feel much more at ease right now. It's delightful to get some clarity on that issue, but it doesn't change the fact that we haven't got a game. So, tell you what, I'll reset everything
and we'll put back all of the buckets, okay?
Yes.
And we'll know that it's all a bucket.
Apart
but
from
if
us.
you run into anyone else, maybe don't mention that. Who knows what that information might do to a person?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
That's a head scratcher. Okay. Screw the
Even
bucket.
now, Stanley's office was a distant memory. What did it look like? There was a computer, perhaps, and a painting.
Yes.
Was it a painting or a photo?
Photo.
He could no longer recall.
It was a photo. I think it was this one. Okay, we go there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This
Wrong.
was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
No.
Stanley knew it perfectly well.
Yes.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
One more time.
The lounge was grand,
Do-do-do-do.
majestic, perhaps too majestic. Like a combination of a much smaller version and a much larger version of this exact room. It all made Stanley uncomfortable, and he started to bleed a little. This made him smile. At last, proof that he was human.
No, I'm Bucket.
But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left.
No, he didn't. Screw this. Ha!
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
We're gonna go through the blue door.
Look,
I want to see what
Stanley,
happens
I think
then.
perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here.
Can I go through there?
I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not.
Through B?
I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you forgot. What? Really?
Yes.
I was in the middle of something.
I know.
Do you have zero consideration for others?
Yes.
Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you?
Yes.
Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance. Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door.
This time we're gonna go through the blue one.
Perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door.
Bucket.
I still don't think we're communicating properly. Stanley walked through the red door.
Blue.
All right, fine. Go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You
Yes.
want to find out what lies at the end of this road?
Yes.
Your chosen world. Don't let me stop you.
No, I won't.
You see? There's nothing here. I haven't even finished building this section of the map because you were never supposed to be here in the first place. Broken rooms, exposed developer textures. Is this what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
Specifically.
Do you not think I put a lot of time into that? Because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing. Because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what. Let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before. Go ahead, Stanley. Take it for a spin.
I'm kind of... Oh, crap. I was about to say, I'm kind of tempted now to go through any other door and not this one, just to mess with him.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here. Oh, of course. A 3. Really? Maybe next time we can get you to form an actual opinion, you know? Any level of critical thinking or engagement with your surroundings? Does that sound good? Think we can do that? Yes? Wonderful. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version. And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
What? The Stanley Parable Worldwide Leaderboard. I've never played this before. I don't know why he says something about my previous playthrough. Good old Neil. Skid. Nicho Nacho? In total? Did you know that 21.3% of players skipped the intro sequence? Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. 98.9 players. You're objectively ranked 9,328 out of 9,000 plays per play. Wow. This is you? I haven't played so long. A dead rat is offline. This is your superior. How does this take you to get the correct or compete against others to improve? Wow. Okay. Way to make me feel bad, bro. What if I go through here again?
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please.
No.
Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you?
No.
Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Okay.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game, all about the desperation and tedium of endlessly confronting the demands of family life.
Whose baby is this?
I think the art world will really take notice. But of course, the message of the game only becomes clear once you've been playing it for about 4 hours. So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective? Be sure to keep notes on your experience.
Okay, screw it. Burn, baby. Sorry.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me?
Because the sound of the button
Because
was
if it's
awful.
the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try.
Yeah.
I'm out, I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable.
You're welcome,
Oh,
Bucket.
hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain? Let's see. What do we have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot. Aha! Fascinating. What do you think this game is about, Stanley?
Firewatch!
What's our backstory? What is our motivation? Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower, perhaps for some sort of twisted erotic purpose. Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating
Gotta
venture
wake
into
to
the
something.
experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Oh, I like this. We need to play Firewatch, guys. Wow, this is cool. Oh no, I went the wrong way. 50-50 choice, and what do? I picked the wrong one, fuck's sake. I like the graphics here. It's nice looking. Or this is Iron Barrick Lookout. Fierce to Fathom. Which I think is my favorite.
No, it can't
Fierce to
be.
Fathom. What? What? What can't be?
It is. It's an open world game. Good God, quickly block it off. Oh, thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call.
Why?
You wandered off into that thing.
The open
that
world?
Big open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no path to follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided it.
Freedom.
We're out of the woods now, Stanley.
No.
Okay.
Actually,
I'm
we're
going
in
to
the
get
woods.
us out of here. Let's find another game. Preferably something with walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls. Okay. I think this will be just the thing.
Oh. What?
Wonderful. See, this is exactly what I had in mind. Just a nice big box for you to run around in.
Wait,
there
is
isn't
this
any possibility that you
Rocket
could get
League?
lost here. Now this is game design. Stanley, if you manage to get lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
Is this Rocket League? I remember my classmates were playing it on a
Okay, so
laptop
what exactly
with the beamer
do we
on the
do
wall
here?
in
Let's
the
see.
school.
There are lots of cars here in the back, but
Oh.
obviously there's no racetrack. Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this game sports ball? Stanley,
I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun.
Oh, what fun!
We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes, I think surely we must. Okay, Stanley, here's the ball. Have fun.
Where? That's a big-ass ball. Holy moly. Bonk. Alright, apparently I'm Team Blue. I've never played Rocket League, guys. So I have no idea what I'm doing, okay? Wow! I am speed!
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on? Stanley,
No, it's gone past.
And I realize I'm not a sportsologist, but if one ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenal pleasure, then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports experience. I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball.
Another ball!
Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
I want to do a
Stanley,
goal!
I'm like a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable. More
Okay, wait. This one's
balls.
perfectly... Bam! All the balls! Bam! Bam! Go in the fucking goal! I beg of you.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley?
Yes.
Are you having fun? Is this
Are
a
you not
real
entertained?
game? Well, I sure hope you're having a good time, because guess what? It's over. That's right. Your little fun comes to an end. This is my game, and what I say goes. You get
was
to have
just
fun
about
when
to
I
hit
let
the
you,
goal.
Stanley. Besides, you need someone like me to set boundaries for you. Without rules or boundaries, video games are nothing. Yes, that's what I am. I am structure. I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to... Hold on. What are you doing?
You ruined my fun.
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there. I can't help you.
Screw
How
you.
will you write a story without me? You can't do it. You know that. Stanley, come back. We still have so much...
You ruined everything. You took my balls away. We're not friends anymore. Oh, shit. The fuck? What is happening? Shit, I'm on the 5th floor now? Hot damn. This place went to shit up here. Now I only want you gone. There's light. This is my room! Yay! It doesn't really look like my room though. Wait. Oh, I thought there was someone. Button push, click, click. Weep, 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 weep. Crap, now I'm stuck here. What do I do? Wait.
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
Is that a good ending? We need to find that last figurine, guys. Meeting room? How we can find them? Yeah, exactly. We want to know. Would be cool if there's actually pictures of where they are. Small floating objects have appeared across the office. We have to synergize our resources to ensure the retrieval. There are many questions. There was no memo from management. How can you tell you've spotted one? What makes them float in the air? Who took these pictures of them? There's one in the bathroom? Did I get that one? Fig leaves are hard to find. Follow clues provided by employee 416. We can do it. Red room? Thank you, good luck. Trust the completionist instinct. Why wouldn't they just tell us something will happen? This investigation, this room, they feel pointless, to be honest. Weird spinning figurines. Oh, nice. There will be a reward for finding them all. Lies! Mission status, stairs. Something to do with stairs. Oh, nice, they do give you hint. Nearby a fireplace, a private but smelly place for an important person. A large room, lots of boxes inside of a sequel exhibit. Is this something? Some kind of a game? Must be a point to this. 5, there be just take from me. Gotta collect them all. Alright, so the stairs. Aww, my favorite room.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Ha!
And there it is. The last Stiggly Wiggly.
Stiggly Wiggly!
Savor this moment, Stanley. This
Savor it.
is a real accomplishment. This is doing something just for the sake of doing it.
Yes.
Where so many people expect to be rewarded for the most trivial achievements, you've insisted that a job well done is its own reward.
Yes.
I would tell you that I'm proud of you for collecting them all, but that would be like a reward, and we can't have that.
No, no rewards.
Instead, I'll just say, it's done. We're all done here. And now we can go to whatever the hell you were doing before you hunted for figurines.
Okay. That was worth it. That was just the car ending. Begin the game again. Can I click this? So... Oh, I'm floating. Is it bugged now? No, I'm coming back down. I was still in the floaty animation. Oh, whoa. I'm floating again. I think I bugged the game. Wait. Oh, maybe I should start it again. Okay, I'm stopping floating.
Stanley, I'm sorry, but I have to put a pause on things. It's those figurines.
Yeah?
Those figglers.
Yeah?
I haven't stopped thinking about them since you nabbed every last one.
Okay.
Wasn't it just the most intrinsically fulfilling moment of your entire life?
It was so
Didn't
good,
it
mate.
fill you to the brim with inner richness?
Yes! How'd you know?
I know we're supposed to be telling a story.
My inner
but
bucket
would
is
you
full.
please indulge me with one more trip back to the memory zone? I would love nothing more than to revisit the figurines. Just one more time.
When Stanley found the collectibles. This is the collectibles ending. Ah, the memory zone. Okay, I've looked at everything here very thoroughly, I would say. But, maybe there's something new somewhere? About figurines?
Here's where it all began. The first collectible.
Yeah.
Back then, we had no idea of how many of them we'd find. Sure, it said 6 right there on the screen, but how could we know for certain? We were so innocent. We'll never be like that again, Stanley.
7 out of 6. Fuck's sake, mate. Fuck's sake. What do you mean there's more? So this is not 6-7, this is 7-6, guys. For the cool kids. This is the bathroom. Am I picking them all up again?
Was a second Stanlerine. You found this one all on your own, just by poking around in the boss's bathroom. You did that, Stanley.
I did that.
Honest. Back then, I had no faith in you to find any of them, let alone 6.
Hey.
But you continue to surprise me in all sorts of mundane, unremarkable ways.
Are you just gonna bring me to all the places where I found one?
Okay, let's do a little quiz. Which of these rooms was the room you found your third mini stand? Can you remember?
The boss's office. Because I know that the warehouse was pretty late in.
Hey, that's exactly right.
I
It
know.
was here, behind the boss's office. It was the third one. You picked it up, and then after that, you had 3 of them. I'm glad these moments are so crystal clear in your memory, but I shouldn't be surprised. After all, science tells us that it's impossible to forget your third time doing anything.
I would call that a lie.
Let's see, what came next? Oh yes, we found a Figley in this pink room.
That's...
Oh, well, I can't actually say I remember being in this room.
Me neither.
But it's here in the memory zone, so it must have happened.
10? Oh yeah, we were at 9 out of 6. Apple, pink room. Yeah. And then...
This was the 5th mini-Stan, and this one was really something special. It was by the red and blue doors. I remember it so clearly.
So clearly.
In fact, because this one is particularly special to me, I made a little video to commemorate the occasion. Enjoy.
Hell yeah! What's that in there? Oh no! Big arrow! It's mini stand number 5! High five! You found it near the red and blue doors. Damn! Thanks for watching! Credits. Hey, I got to the credits. Everything done but by the narrator. Sarah Stanley. Copyright the narrator.
Takes you back, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I spent a lot of time making that video, but it
Good
was
job.
8 minutes I wouldn't have spent on anything else.
Does it matter? No. Whoosh. Whoosh. Okay.
And then, Stanley, then we came to the last collectible, the final figurine, right here, under the stairs. This memory is the most distinct and clear in my mind, perhaps because it was the one that happened more recently than all the others.
Probably.
Who can truly say how the mind works? All I know is that this is the moment where you picked up a Figley and I thought to myself, yes, that's all of them. They're all collected. It was a moment unlike any other. Except for the other moments picking up figurines, which it was exactly like.
Wow. You are in the present. I am indeed. Hey, this is
And
the...
then there was no
plant.
more. Because we've caught up to the present moment. Nothing left to do but move on into the future. Goodbye, Memory Zone.
Goodbye, Memory Zone. Bye-bye.
No, I'm not done. I'm not ready to move on. Stop the loading screen. Isn't there some way we can stay here, keep enjoying these figurines? Let's just go backwards. We'll do the Memory Zone again from the opposite direction. See how that feels. Okay, yes, that spot under the stairs. I remember this. I must say, of all the figurines we looked at in our initial tour of the Memory Zone, this one is the most distinct and clear in my mind. Let's keep going. I want more. And here's where I made that video. Don't you remember the video we watched?
I remember the video.
Yes.
Good video.
I
Like the
love
music.
that video.
Me too, buddy. Oh, the pink apple. Yes, I remember that so clearly because that was
Still
really
don't
strange.
remember the pink room, Stanley. Still no memory
Nah.
of this one. Good
Maybe that
room,
was during
though.
an
A
acid
solid
trip.
room.
Or something. I don't know. I mean, this is awfully pink, so maybe it was categorized as trauma and we just
These
like
really were a treat
forgot.
countdown. You know, if there had been any kind of reward for finding all of these, it really would have muted the intrinsic joy of collecting them. I'm
Damn,
very
those
glad
textures.
we resisted the temptation. Next
Yeah.
one.
Next one. I did find the one in the warehouse. It didn't make me go to the warehouse. It actually doesn't let me, okay. But I found the one in the warehouse. So I think it forgets about the warehouse one and replaces it with the apple.
This was our second Figley. Don't you remember? Yes,
do remember.
I remember it too.
Oh, we
The
have so much in
past
common.
is truly a wonderful thing. Why does anyone ever choose to leave it? Keep going. This is it. The very first one we found in the exhibit where I introduced you to the figurines. Oh, I want more memories, Stanley.
No.
I want to keep going.
No.
What else is there? What came before this?
No, exit. Collect them all. Oh boy. Wait, there's a big one. Let's take that one with us. Wait, if I go there now... No, resist. Resist the urge. Resist the urge to collect them all. There gotta be an exit. There gotta be a way out of this. I must leave.
Look, it's the terrible new content that we were originally sold on. I remember hating it back then, but time does put a road... Oh, yes, the 2 doors. Who could have forgotten that? A classic memory, this one. And before everything else, there was your office.
Yes. This is how it all started. See, this is the picture,
else?
the photo.
Was there something that came before your office? There's something I feel I can remember. I can remember.
Are we starting?
Yes, I'm remembering something now. I remember before this whole story got started. Back then I was different. I used to make big decisions. I was passionate. I was skeptical. I weighed each decision with profound thoughtfulness. And then somewhere along the way, I stopped making decisions. I became lazy. And I came up with a character named Stanley to do my thinking for me. He would make the decisions. He would decide which way to go. I would cheer him on as he collected figurines for no reason. Why did I invent Stanley? Was I lonely? Yes, perhaps that's it. Perhaps I needed to imagine I had companionship. And Stanley really did make for a wonderful companion, even if he was a fiction. But I suppose it's grown old. I want to think for myself again. I want to go back to how it used to be. Yes, I can be on my own again. I can do it. I'll be stronger this time. I'll take care of myself. I don't need Stanley anymore. Oh, but he truly was so much fun to play with. You know what? Since we're in the memory zone, how about one more good memory? Let's go back just once and give Stanley one more run of the office, and then I'll retire him for good. I did enjoy telling his story so very much. Okay, here we go. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
Am I gonna go through the memory place again now? Oh, this already looks different. This is not normal. There's a bucket here in this hallway. That usually isn't there.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it.
One more time.
And here it was, the lounge. What a room, Stanley thought to himself. But eager to get back to business,
yes,
Stanley
we heard that
took
one
the
before as
first
well.
open door on his left.
I never went that way, guys. I want to do everything, but I need food
Stanley was
and
so
sleep.
bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Yeah. It is incredible.
Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting, Stanley. Someone you've forgotten about. Please, stop trying to make every decision by yourself. Now, I'm not asking for me, I'm asking for her. This is it, Stanley. Your chance to redeem yourself, to put your work aside, to let her back into your life. She's been waiting.
Here goes.
That's her, Stanley. You need to be the one to do this, to reach out to her. If you can truly place your faith in another, then pick up the phone. As Stanley picked up the phone, a white light engulfed him, filling him not just with radiance, but with hope. Hope for a life reunited one... Wait. Oh, goodness. Stanley, did you just unplug the phone?
Yes.
No, that wasn't supposed to be a choice. How did you do that? You actually chose incorrectly? I didn't even know that was possible.
Oh.
Let me double check. No, It's definitely here, clear as day. Stanley picks up the phone. He's taken to his apartment where he finds his wife, and the two pledge themselves to one another. Music comes in, fade to white, roll credits.
Ugh, fade to white.
Not picking up the phone is actually somehow an incorrect course of action. How is that even possible? None of these decisions were supposed to mean anything. I don't understand. How on earth are you making meaningful choices? What did you... Wait a second. Did I just see... No, that's not possible. I can't believe it. How had I not noticed it sooner? You're not Stanley. You're a real person. I can't believe I was so mistaken. This is why you've been able to make correct and incorrect choices. And to think I've been letting you run around in this game for so long. If you'd made any more wrong choices, you might have negated it entirely. It's as though you completely ignored even the most basic safety protocol for real-world decision-making. Or did you not grasp the severity of the situation? Well, I won't have that kind of risk on my watch. I'm going to stop the game for a moment so we can educate you properly on safe decision-making in the real world. Please observe this helpful instructional video.
Okay.
Choice. It's the best part of being a real person. But if used incorrectly, can also be the most dangerous. For example, in this scenario, a hypothetical real person named Rupert has a choice.
Oh, Rupert.
He could invent a machine that eliminates food shortages across the world to make life better for all people.
Borgia.
Or he could spend years of hard work forgetting how to read. Which choice would you make? Remember that unlike here, the real world makes sense, and at no time should you make a choice that does not conform to rational logic. If you
Fish.
find yourself speaking with a person who does not make sense, in all likelihood, that person is not real. Allow the person to finish their thought, then provide an excuse why you cannot continue talking. Turn to a partner and practice saying, "My goodness, is it 4:30? I'm supposed to be having a back, sack, and crack."
A back, sack, and crack practice.
Excellent. Making choices on a regular basis is the best part to a healthy decision-making process.
Rupert.
Most medical professionals recommend making at least 8 choices per day. Do you make more than 8?
Yes.
Less? And finally, if you begin to wonder if your choices are actually meaningful and whether you'll ever make a significant contribution to the world, just remember that in the vast infiniteness of space, your thoughts and problems are materially insignificant, and the feeling should subside. At this time, your instructor will guide you in an exercise to test and reinforce the material covered in this video.
Ah, welcome back. You may have noticed that this room has begun to deteriorate as a result of narrative contradiction. But not to worry.
Yeah.
Now that you're properly informed on good decision-making, we're going to revisit a choice you made just a few minutes ago and see what the correct thing to do would have been. This way, please.
Which way? Am I taking the elevator back?
Now that we know your choices are meaningful, we can't have you jumping off the platform and dying. Imagine the main character dying senselessly halfway through the story. That story would make no sense at all. We just need to get you home as soon as possible before the narrative contradiction gets any worse. Unfortunately,
Whoa.
it seems this place is not well equipped to deal with reality.
I was just about to say, like, wait, since when is there a fence basically around this? That's cool. Wait, which decision am I making that I'm supposed to change now? Going through the other door? Back in the lounge?
Almost there. You'll take the door on the left, back to the correct ending, the story will have resolution once again, and you'll be home free in the real world.
Am I?
Now remember, all you need to do is behave exactly as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. No! Why did you do that? Quickly, hurry back in the other direction. Perhaps we're not too late.
We're breaking the game. Everything's glitching. That's awesome. Paintings are merged. Textures are blocky and weird. And everything's glitching into each other. Numbers are mirrored. Ceiling panels are broken. It's getting worse? No, okay. Shame. That would have been nice. Okay, left. Left seems fine. Meeting? Oh no.
Oh, it's ruined.
It's okay.
I can't believe, after everything we talked about, that you... My story. You've destroyed my work. Why? For what? What did you get out of that? What did you think was so special about seeing the game undone, left here like so much garbage? It's worthless now. And what am I supposed to do? Even if there were a way to continue, would it be worth it? To know that my story is now incorrect? How can I go back to that? I can't erase that knowledge. I'll have to live with it forever, reliving its impossibility forever. I couldn't live that way. Is it better to shut the game down entirely? To willingly destroy all of my work? I don't know. What's the answer? What do I do? What do I do? What do I... No, I have to. I have to shut the game down. I have to. I have to.
Oh boy, everything's completely fucked now.
Oh, I'm here. I'm still
Hi.
here in this pile of rubbish. With you. You, who thought you were so clever.
Ew.
Now look where we are.
Bucket.
My entire game is destroyed.
I'm sorry.
It was the only thing in the world that was mine, and you've run it into the ground.
I'm
What,
sorry.
did you think that would be funny? You just had to see?
Yes.
Didn't I impress upon you how important it was to be like Stanley? He actually knows how to do what I tell him to. He understands that if I say to do something, there's a damn good reason for it. That thought hadn't even occurred to you, had it? That there's a world outside of you? You're a child. Oh, my story. If you'd just gone through the door on the left, you would have seen it. There was a whole underground facility. You would have destroyed it and been victorious. It would have been so perfect. I worked so hard on it. I tried so hard to make...
Well, I tried to destroy it and I couldn't figure out what you want me to
exactly
do.
as Stanley would. That means choosing responsibly and always putting the story first. I'm quite sure you'll be up to the task. Just follow my lead and you'll be fine. All right. When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Maybe I should actually listen to him this time? Let's go left this time. Are you happy now, narrator? Are you happy? Oh, the room seems to be okay again.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Bucket.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
It won't allow me to go down. Okay, I'm not allowed to go anywhere right now. The room color changed. What the fuck? Can I go in here? No. Okay, also, did this layout change? No, okay, never mind. It's green! And like there's a
Stepping
stair.
inside his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked,
So different.
unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this, until he saw the door with a voice receiver next to it. Surely behind this door lay all the answers to his questions. And beyond all probability, he knew the passcode. He had seen it on his boss's computer just last week. Nightshark 115. Was this the code to open the door? Would it still work? There was only one way to find out. Stanley had been trained never to speak up, but now he would draw from within himself the courage to face the unknown. He drew a sharp breath and then spoke the code.
How do I speak the code?
Stanley spoke the code. Night Shark 115. He spoke it into the receiver, right there on the wall.
Stanley, speak up! For fuck's sake!
I'm sorry, is there a problem?
He's a
You
mute.
didn't mishear me, did you?
No.
Please speak the code into the receiver. Otherwise, we can't get on with the story. This is a crucial step.
Night Shark 115?
Okay, fine. You're not going to do it. But you know what? It's pretty humiliating to bring you this far, only for you to suddenly decide you have better things to do. I asked you for this one single thing, for your respect. The kind of respect Stanley shows for his choices. He knows what it means to take a story seriously. If you didn't want to see what I had to show you, then why did you come here? You had a choice, you know. You could have gone through the door on the right. You could have done whatever the hell you wanted over there. Why did you come this way? Speak. Say something to me. Explain yourself, you coward. You...
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Am I the narrator now?
Stanley? Hello? Are you... Is everything okay?
I have an out-of-body experience.
Stanley, please. I need you to make a choice.
The end.
I need you to walk through the door.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Listen to me. Can you hear me? Is everything all right?
Aw.
Stanley, this is important. The
Aw.
story needs you. It needs you to make a decision. It cannot exist without you. Do you understand me? Whatever choice you make is just fine. They're both correct. You cannot be wrong here. We can work together. I'll accept whatever you do. I simply need you to take that step forward, please. Choose. Do something.
No.
Anything. This is more important than you can ever know. I need this. The story needs it. So, you hear me?
I hear you.
There?
Yes.
You're listening to this? Stanley, are you there? Okay. It's okay, I can wait.
Aw.
You need time to decide. Time to make sure your choice is correct. That is the best choice. That's all right. I'll wait for you to decide what's
Sorry,
the right
Leroy.
thing to do. Take as much time as you need.
Who's Leroy? Leroy Jenkins. Alright guys, obviously there is more to do, more things to be found, but my day only has that many hours and I have stuff to do. I've been now playing this for 5.5 hours. I don't know, I really enjoyed my time with this. I feel like there was lots of morals in what he had to say. If you put yourself into his shoes and read between the lines sometimes, and like sometimes you didn't even need to read between the lines. Obviously, with the Ultra Deluxe, he felt very pressured by the success that he had with this game. I also heard about the game The Beginner's Guide, which I've also never played, but I have played Wonder Stop, which basically talks about the burnout that he felt. Like, well, not directly, but it's like, it's a game about giving your all and fighting so hard and never resting, and then you're forced to rest and reflect. So, obviously the guy, he's basically an artist, right? In this game, or in these games, there's really like a much deeper meaning, which I really enjoy. It's quite philosophical, which is really cool to see. And I love when games have not just like amazing graphics and like really cool combat and what so on and what so forth, but I just really enjoy when there's like a deeper story that you can relate to, or an adventure that the developer, the writer brings you on. It's really nice. Really cool, very creative. This was fun and I wish I could do everything, but that would take forever. I hope you had fun watching this. I hope you enjoyed my first experience with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Maybe I'm gonna play it on my own and try to find other endings or so. We got the credits now, so for me this is kind of like, yeah, I didn't see 100% of the game, but I got to the credits. So for me, when I see credits, basically game's finished. Just like with Minecraft, right? We got to the credits, it's done. It's one round playthrough. It's not 100%. I've done everything, I've seen everything, I found all the secrets playthrough, but it's a playthrough nonetheless. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching me play the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. Now everybody enjoy your bucket, and I'll see you. Thanks for watching!